Hey there, YouTube. Good to see you. How you doing? I'm gonna do some game dev today. Specifically, I'm going to work on a plugin for Godot, a plugin that generates GDScript. Specifically, it generates code that allows for branching narrative stuff to be usable. Okay, so I'm making a game with like branching dialogue, right? Where you go up to an NPC and you have something you can say to them, and then they say something back, and then you can be like, either I say something nice, I say something mean, or I say something neutral, kind of a thing. Right? So I want a tool that lets me write that a little more easily. Hey Pawn, welcome, and hello Insane. Good to see you too. So this is kind of where it's at. It has a long way to go. It's gonna take me some time, but you can, basically it's gonna be like node based, okay? Where you put in these little boxes and you can type dialogue into them. And then that is going to convert it directly into GDScript. That does not fully happen as I would like it to just yet, but soon, in theory, it will. Okay, and then what I've been working on lately, is getting stuff to serialize. So let me show you. I've got one thing right now that writes GDScript code, and it's right there at the top. See that convos? Okay, we got some kind of silly things in there. It says hip to it, looks good. That's what that says. We're gonna add one. We have null, hip to it, looks good. This is GDScript. This is a script. We're gonna write code. Code hath been writ. Okay, so we type it in right here. Okay, and then I'm gonna press this little plus sign, and we've got number 3, so this is conversations, right? So that, you know, if you're speaking to the king at the palace, this is king at the palace convo. If you're talking to your companion after the battle, there's companion after the battle convo. So, for example, right? So there's different conversations, and that is there. Oh, it's asking me to reload from disk. That's because we kind of wrote some code. What? Code hath been writ, baby, right there. Okay, and we can do more. It doesn't even have to do the reload. No reload needed, all right? Hit the plus sign, come up, what? Yes, so I want this to be like a bunch, right? I want this to be a bunch. I want it to generate entire scripts. I wanted to give you an API as a user. Take a breath. All right, we'll take a breath in a few minutes. Welcome, Optic Fusion. It'll give you the opportunity, hey, Sunrandev, to give you an opportunity to ask the plugin after it generates the scripts, hey, give me that text from that conversation. Can I have it, please? Right? And it will be hopefully convenient. That's the idea, because I want to be able to write all this dialogue for the game, but you know what I don't want to do? I don't want to have to then code all of that into the game. I want writing the dialogue to be coding the game. Hence why I'm making this, because I have not seen any other tool that does it, so dang it, we're gonna make one. In terms of the progress that I want today, so this is good. This is exactly what's supposed to happen. When you create a new conversation, it gets added into this API script. And this script is just how users will access the data after it has been written. However, it's not just supposed to add a enum or a constant to this enum. It's supposed to do a little more than that. It's supposed to create a new fresh .gd file. That's what I want. And then in that .gd file will contain, I mean, of course, the dialogue, right? And whatever else needs to be in there. Now, that also means we have to parse that, because I also don't want to store some JSON somewhere, and that's how, no, and that's how we read it. No. It's going to read the GDScript and turn that back into the conversation when you load. So I want you to be able to click between these, switch between them, and then it's just going to parse it and give it to you. So that's sort of what I'm working on today. Namely, is I want to have that script get generated. And then ideally we could even get some node dialogue serialized. That might be, we'll see. You know what? One thing at a time. So we'll see how this goes. If you're watching on YouTube and you think that sounds interesting, maybe you think the like button seems interesting. Thank you if you're willing to press that over there on YouTube. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. What's up, Melzy? Hello, Eric. Good to see you. Vinge. Thank you. I appreciate you. Pon says, good morning. Day, evening, you wonderful people. Eric says, the most fun political access quiz? Wait, I don't get it. I get, once in a while I get things. That is one that in this moment I don't get. But I hear you. Some random can't stay, but hope I have a good stream. Thank you. I hope you have a good stream if you're streaming. Yeah. Dang it, I just keep missing your streams because you're streaming when I'm streaming. I need to be in your streams. Some random one of these days. 15 consecutive! Let's go! Is that first null to make the number that starts line up with the index of the array? Kind of, yeah. More so, there was like a very specific reason where it was where it was super useful, but I often just tend to find that I like to be able to refer to an enum, like type something, like have like variable convo and type it to that, and then sometimes it's useful just to have like a default, or like if there's a like a default in like a function, right? Maybe I want to say this and then I want it to be a default, so I'll just say it equals null to start with. So that's kind of more why I do it, is just to have that like fallback to use sometimes. But also it happens to have the benefit of, yes, making it line up so that says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. But technically, you know, I don't have to do it that way, but it works out. It works out. It's 2 less characters, 3 if you count the spaces. I don't have to write +1 or -1, whatever. Dude, we'll take a roll in a few minutes. Nice little way to start the stream. I like that. Vince says, I got my companion working. Nice. I'm procrastinating trying to figure out the hitboxing. Okay, so when you say trying to figure out the hitboxing with the companion, you mean like the companion walking alongside you, they get hit by stuff. So making sure, wouldn't you do the same thing you do for the player? I could see that being challenging. Nice work. You got companions are tough. Companions can be difficult, but they add so much value. I'm not sure. I'm kind of thinking of avoiding companions in the RPG game I'm making. It's not really necessary, but I could do it for fun. But is that fun, or is it just more work? I don't know. Pon says, it's fun. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I love doing this. I had a system detect when I added a script, the extend for my component system, my enum and dictionary would update accordingly. Oh, nice. When you added a script, an enum and dictionary would update accordingly. Oh, so are you saying like when you attached a component to something, the script would change? Wild. Almost like a mini game engine. Mini game engine. It is kind of like a mini game engine. It is. A little bit. FIFA full thump. Who is streaming right now? Me. I was trying to do a rhyme, but nothing good at all came to mind. All right. So let's do the breath, and then we'll dive right into the code. I'll do an hour of focused work, and then I'll take a half-hour break, and we'll just keep cycling like that for a time. You don't have to join in the breathing exercise if you don't want to, but you might like to. You might be like, this is kind of nice. It's up to you. Link in the chat if you want to use this for yourself. Finch says, I'm going to set up a training mode, which I'm going to use for figuring out the damage systems for enemy AI and whatnot. Oh, smart. I like that. Sounds cool. right, I'm gonna do the 4241. This one is a little speedier than some of the others, so I think it'll be fine. Box breathing is a circle, what a scam! I like the box breathing. Box breathing is quite meditative. This one is too, but I don't know. I find this one very focusing. I don't know how to explain it. Just like it helps me like lock in a little more rather than sort of get like relaxed. So we'll see. Maybe you'll find that's true for you too. We're gonna do 4 seconds inhale, hold our breath for 2 seconds, and then exhale for 4 seconds, and then inhale. And that just keeps going back and forth. We'll do that a few times once it gets back around again. Then we'll get right into the dev. All right, here we go. You ready, everybody? Breathe in. Hold your breath. Let it out. Breathe in. Hold it. Let it out. Keep letting it out. Keep letting it out. Keep letting it out. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold it. Exhale. Keep breathing out. Breathe in. Hold. Hey, Pepe. Exhale. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Breathe in. Let's do 2 more after this. Hold. Breathe out. Breathe in. Hold it. Exhale. Last one. Breathe in. Hold. And exhale. Then breathe normally. Good job. Let's go. We are ready to dev, y'all. Ready to do it. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to lock on in. It's time to lock on in. 1 hour on the clock because what I've done is lock in. Okay, so what do I want here? What's up, Dark Cookie? Good to see you. Oh, that sounds nice. Yes, fun trip. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring anybody, I am. But it's not personal. I just simply am in focus mode for the next hour. But then we'll take a break and we'll do stuff and it'll be chill. But for now, I'm all in. Love that for you, Dark Cookie. Everybody needs a break once in a while. All right, so we do get code written to here. Again, just as a recap, this is a tool that I made, and it has a lot of things that it's missing. Like, for example, right now, this tool that I made for writing branching dialogue, and what it's supposed to do is put it into the, the script for you, right? So it's supposed to put it in the script for you. So if I come here and I say script for you, and look at this. If you can see, it's a little cut off there, right? No reload needed. I'm gonna press the plus sign, boom, we see it appears there, and then bam, it also appears right there. So it writes the GDScript immediately. Now, you might see a problem. Look at that, it starts at 5, right? That's because I haven't written any of the parsing yet. I've only written the serializing, which basically means that from my plugin, whatever we do in the UI here will become reflected in the code. What I will do later on is have a way to read that, but it's hard to read it when I haven't written it yet. So I can't read parsed code if I haven't written the code that's supposed to be parsed. And I would just rather kind of make sure I have the structure pinned down, because that structure might change before I start writing the parsing. So I'm gonna get all the serializing done first, or a lot of it. Well, I wanna have a good idea of what it's gonna be like before I do that. So what this is also supposed to do is not simply create this enum, but it's supposed to have a companion script that goes with that enum. And obviously we'd want to be able to refer to that enum So a lot of that data is going to be stored in these variables. So I have like a data template here. And this is just how we fill this out. So this is going to be a dictionary of dictionaries. There's actually 2 different versions. I don't know if I'm going to keep it that way, but that's the idea for right now. This is what the user would access. So the user would come down to these, or not come down here, but in theory, the user would use these functions, get convo data as names or get convo data as UIDs. So you can just type in the name of the conversation and you'll get the data back, or you can type in the UID. And then there also is a version of these functions that lets you get specific content. So you can say, I just want the nodes that have the dialogue in them. I just want to know whatever, the participants, right? Whatever. You can ask it for that specific stuff. And so this also needs to be filled out as well, and it needs to stay updated. So that's kind of not exactly, I mean, look, if I have time to focus on it, I will. But what I really want to do is I need to create the script that UID will refer to. So we will want to at least fill that out, right? Is make sure that UID matches whatever the script that we generate's UID is. And what else? Then, I mean, we could have like a path reference. That's what the UID is. The UID is our path reference to the script. So that's pretty much all we need for that. Yeah, and then I guess, you know, it could be neat to have a way to delete them from within the app. That could be cool. It raises a lot of questions, but you know what? We're just going to take it one step at a time. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Let's do it. It's kind of looking a little dark today. So this is kind of a cool thing that I added in here. I added in a way for this plugin to change based on Godot's theme, and I did fix it all up to totally work. So what, made me feel a little greenish today. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that was subtle. That was a very subtle change. We could maybe just do something a little more. Okay, it's all a bit subtle, isn't it? I think you got that value down. You need to boot. Yeah, give me a little bit of a boost there. Yeah. And so the plugin adapts with it. There's still a couple things that don't quite adapt, but pretty much everything does. What's a good accent color for that? I could just test it, just like make sure that the theme stuff is applying correctly. Not the accent doesn't do much, but it does a little bit. All right, we're green today. All right, let's do this. So, how am I going to create a script? How do you do that? I'll be honest, I don't know. I guess having a template would probably be good. That would make sense to me. What's this error over here? Failed to create SVG from buffer. You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about that. What is the way we do that? Like, would I have like a template GDScript and then like instantiate? I mean, we're instantiating in the file. I actually have no idea. I mean, well, okay. So I have this script that just holds a bunch of static functions in it, and in there we're doing a lot of stuff with files. We're opening files. Right, we use this file access class to open files, to read them, to write to them as well. And then we read them, we open them, and then we save data to them as well. I would think, yeah, I mean, actually I've done this with save systems. We've done like create, if it doesn't exist, create it. I'm pretty sure that's what we would need. Yeah. So I guess we would want to check to make sure the file exists, right? Resolve file path if needed. If file path begins with UID, get ID path, returns a string, return file path. Yeah, because we're moving UIDs around. It's interesting. I almost would expect like a few more errors up in there or something, but you know, that's okay. No, it's okay. You know what? It's totally fine. Let's see. If I, like if we save something that doesn't exist yet, will that just create it? I ask myself. I think, oh. Tell me more about how the saving works. I always forget this stuff. I always have to look up how to do this stuff from an old project. File, we open it. That's only if it, You have to, how do you even do that before it exists? We make it null, store string. I guess this is our, store string in the file. Yeah, this is not creating it. So I'm gonna have to look that one up. It's so look upable. It's just like one of those things. I don't know, okay, I'm gonna look at one of my past projects. I like using my own projects to refer to stuff. It just makes me feel proud of myself. So I'm going to go look at, I believe in the cat game, it creates a save file if it doesn't already exist. I have a virtual pet game that I work on and off, and it basically is like a real-time, it's constantly saving data because, you know, the pet has like stats that change, and I want it to like persist even when you're not like playing. So there's a lot of like data being saved a lot of the time, and I know for a fact it creates the save file if it doesn't exist. So we're gonna go do a little looking back in one's own spell book. So I probably have like a file, manage game data, if I were to guess. Let's see, manage, I probably don't call it manage saving. I'd probably call it manage data or something like that. Data, yes. All right, file exists. Oh, wow, right there. That was very fast. Okay. But just to give you catharsis, when I said it was a virtual pet game with a cat, I just so you see that there's a virtual pet game with a cat. And there's just these stats. You don't really see them that much, but they are there. So like if I come here, we have loneliness stat is at 100%. If I pet the cat, it'll go down to 83%. You see it's going to 84, 85. If I stop this and start it back up, it should be at 85 when I come back in here. Nice. So you see it saved it at 84. So it doesn't save every single second, but it saves pretty close to it. So that way you get, if it saves every second, that's too much. Maybe a few seconds. So that way we do get some relative up-to-date saving. So where do we call file exists, please? Load value. If the file doesn't exist, return 0. Okay. It's interesting. Hey, what's up, TripAdvisor? Welcome. You wish Bevy was more popular, been reaching out for advice, but AI answers me faster and usually gives me acceptable answers to my question, but you want to talk to an actual human that's versed in Bevy. So real. I hope you find somebody versed in Bevy. There's gotta be like support out there, right? By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am, but it's only because we're in focus mode. But you know that. I just thought I'd give you the spiel. There's gotta be some communities out there, right? But I'll say hi to y'all, of course. File path. If the file doesn't exist. Oh, wait, does it? Does it create it itself? Save file doesn't exist. No, it does not. No, it does not. Not right there, anyway. Anywhere that happens? Okay, what happens when it returns 0? Tell me about that. I don't know why it's returning. I don't know if I approve of that code. I'm not sure what's going on with that 0. Loaded stats, get or add, stat name, load value, 0. So I guess it'll just put, I don't know that I see this saving a file if it doesn't exist, I'm gonna be honest with you. Write to file. Open, I'm a little concerned that I don't see what I wanted to see here. Show notification, you just have this notification showing, but I don't per se see it doing that. I'll be honest. Well, maybe it doesn't do what I thought it did. Maybe it was another project. Alright, well, I'm gonna look it up then. I tried to look in there, but it's not computing. The compute isn't computing, so we're not gonna bother. GDScript file access. Create a new file. Specifically, create a new file. How to create a new file with buckle up. Vinge isn't wrong. How to create a new file with file access. Yes, 2022. It's kind of a while ago, isn't it? Just kind of a while ago. All right, well, come on. Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. It's fine. Opens the file for read and write operations. The file, oh, it already does that. Wow. Hey, what's up, Zorchenheimer? Welcome, and good to see you Raiders. How are y'all doing? How was we always ask the streamer, how was Zorchenheimer's stream, everybody? How was it? Was it a good stream? Welcome, and by the way, if you got a raid and run, that's okay. I won't be mad, but also feel free to drop your links. Put them down in there in the chat. Whatever you want, like, it's all good. I'm in a focus mode right now, but I will talk to you. I got the raid messages up here. I'll give you some love since you were so kind as to bring you people here. Think about following this awesome raid. Yes, follow Zorchenheimer. Dude, I'm following Zorchenheimer. Why aren't you? You actually got stuff done. This is what we like to hear. This is what we like to hear. I am also trying to get stuff done. Specifically, I am working on a plugin for Godot that lets you that serializes, well, that's supposed to serialize branching dialogue stuff. So the most I've got, and I'm very, very proud of, is that this little enum right here will have stuff get added to it. If I just come in here and I type Zorchenheimer had a great stream. All right, it's not very easy to read, but you know, it doesn't need to be right now. So there we go. Zorchenheimer had a great stream. We're gonna press plus, and then it adds this in the UI, which is super great. And then if we come over here to the script, voila! It is in there. It adds it to the GDScript. So that's what I want to keep doing, is getting more serialized stuff through through this UI. And I wanted to parse it. It's kind of cool. I think it's cool. And I wanted to parse it back as well. So that way, whenever the plugin loads, it'll load all the conversations, all the dialogue by actually looking at the GDScript itself. So what I'm trying to do right now is get it to not just turn Zorchenheimer had a great stream into an enum, but I also want it to create a script that enum will take us to. So I wanna save a new GDScript file, and hopefully it'll have a nice template, and we can store conversation data. I don't know. It's seeming like it's kind of going well today. So I think we might actually get something done, as it were, which is always nice. You're working on some reverse engineering for Famicom accessories. That's just cool. That's just super cool. Wait, that is extremely cool. Whoa. Tell me more. You don't have to. Like when you say you're working on reverse engineering for Famicom accessories, what's gonna happen when you've found out what you need to find out by reverse engineering? Are you gonna like decompile it and like make like a hacked Famicom accessory? It's very exciting. Well, thank you again for rating. No pressure to answer my questions, but I'm really glad you're here. All right, so let's get back to the code unless we have something else from Zorchenheimer. Do I have like a button for that? I really should. I really should have a button for the Raider thing. Didn't I make one? Alright, well, we'll just press it over here like a normal person. You do a lot of disassembling work on the Famicom. Interesting. Y'all, you are following Zorchenheimer, right, everybody? You are. And by the way, if you want to drop links, you are more than welcome to. All right, so I totally spelt your name wrong, by the way, and that is not as embarrassing as it probably should be. So let me just see if I can read, because I forgot how to create a file. So I'm looking it up. Evidently, it's not hard. Literally, mode flags, write, read, set. Okay, what are these mode flags? I want to understand these. Drop mode flags. I want to just like look at, I want to behold them. So is that just in file access, like in general? Write, read, there we go. Mode flags, cool. Opens the file for read operations. So where have I been using that? I just use the enum name for like read and stuff like that. Usually I don't use write. I'm pretty sure I usually use like methods that do the writing for me. But let me confirm that that's true. Oh no, whoop, nope. That says right. I don't know why I thought it didn't. It must. So that's it. That's all we gotta do. That's quite simple. That's quite simple. I mean, it raised a question to me if I don't just want to... I think it should be a separate function. Make it a separate function. Make it a separate function. Yeah, just do that. That's the right thing to do. So let's say something else. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I love flags. I know. I'm like so excited about it. I love me some flags. Write opens the file for write operations. If the file exists, it is truncated to 0 length and its contents are cleared. Neat. Otherwise, it is created. Wait, write already does that? Oh. Guess that's why I never had to make a special thing. When creating a file, it must be in an already existing directory to recursively create directories for a file path. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna need to do that. I mean, I think I'm just gonna dump it all in one folder. Do I want to create directories? I'm not sure. Write read opens the file for read and write operations. If the file exists, it is truncated to 0 length and its contents are clear. Opens the file for reading. If the file exists, it is truncated. Otherwise, it is created. The file cursor is positioned at the beginning of the file. So wait, what's the difference for read and write operation? I mean, it just... Okay, so we just have to do write. That's all we gotta do is write. That's it. Okay, cool. Easy. And then if I want to read it, we can do that. I already have other functions for reading it, replacing lines and stuff. So I think we'll be fine. All right, static func. Create new file. Give me that new file. Give me that good new file. You went from flags to Godot notifications. You love Godot notifications. Create new. I do mean to ignore you. It's just hard to sometimes. Create new file. So that means I'm gonna want some stuff like, for example, well, I want the name of the script. We'll say, maybe we can be more specific. I'm gonna say create new GD file. Like, let's be really specific here. And then, file name. That'll be a string. No. On top of that, now if I wanted to base it on a template, you probably could just pull up the template. I guess I was kind of imagining I could like copy and paste like a file, you know? But it's fine. We can just create a new one and copy a template from somewhere else and put it in there. That probably makes the most sense. So I don't know that I need to establish the template. You know you do, because it's a static function. So, right. Do we do any of that here? Oh, no, you can do, as long as it's a constant, it should be fine. Okay. So let's make that, let's actually make that, I'm gonna leave this as an error right now, and I'm gonna make that template. I think that makes some sense. Where do I want to put it? So I've been trying to like sort my stuff better, because again, this is for users, right? Myself, but others too, potentially. So I've been organizing now the main add-on folder into internal and API. So the internal is like, no, user, don't go there. And then the API is like, yes, that's for you. So I would think I want this to go into the internal section. I think that would probably make the most sense. So let's do that. Scene scripts. It is a script. It's like kind of a different script. I kind of want to put it in its own folder because I don't know. It just... Are you sure? Yeah, I think I'm sure. I don't know. It just seems right. So we're going to make a folder. I like to prefix everything with branchy, just on the off chance that somebody, you know, is searching up files. Like if you do Alt-Shift-O, you know, all the branchy ones will have branchy prefixed, so you know, like, don't worry about that one. Obviously, you can tick off add-ons, but still, you know, it's just what I want to do. So, just to keep it super abundantly clear, let's create a new script in there, and I'm going to call this convo template.gd. All right, now what do I want in the convo template? Well, ultimately, it's going to need to contain the very data that's going to go into the convo data fetching functions, which is based on this template right here. So we've got value, which is supposed to be the number. So if it's conversation 1, conversation 2, 3, 4, key, which would be the name. Then there's, so name is different. It's the name, but it's like the ID version of the name. There's like what the user literally types in. Like you see how when I typed in Zorenheimer, spelled horribly wrong. Sorry about that, Zorch. When I typed that in, it's got like all caps and then it has lowercase, right? So that would be the name. It would have those little, you know, affects that the user wrote. Whereas the key is literally this all caps one with underscores. So that's the difference between those. Participants, who's in there, it's nobody to start with. UID, obviously that would be generated at the time, so we really want to make sure that UID gets like captured and put back in, would be super great. And then we've got node count as well, which to start off there'd be 0. So I think we just kind of need to copy this. It raises questions. I think I would rather, like add this in, you know? What happens if you add non-ASCII stuff? So I've basically what I've done, and you can tell me if you think this is not enough, but I'm kind of excited just to find out along the way. But what I've done is I've written out all of the allowed letters and all of the allowed numbers. And then I also wrote out space is allowed and underscore is allowed. And basically I just say if the user has typed in anything other than this, rejected. Because I wasn't gonna try to go find like every single symbol and say not this one. So instead I just decided I would clarify what is allowed. So basically you can tell because this little plus sign will show up. So there it's visible. If I put a minus or a pound sign, it'll become grayed out and then you can't send it in. So that's how I handled it. It seems good. You know, there's one thing I found I forgot, which there is no rule against doubles. So I need to add that. I think I'm gonna put that somewhere else though, then just in that function. I think because because there's probably going to be other things in the project that you'll name. Like there's going to be, again for branching dialogue. So it's not just for dialogue. We also need to be able to set the conditions. Like if the player has been to level 5, then this line of dialogue will be open to, you know, with your companion that wasn't open before. So I want to also have if else or kind of or if conditions in here and stuff. So probably there will be multiple different places. Characters, right? You have all your NPC list will go in there. If you have duplicates in any of these, I would want them to share the same alert. So I think I'm going to wait until I create like a unified pop-up alert system for stuff like that. So that way I can not make a separate one for each of those. Yeah, it would be funny. It would be. I know, it is kind of like, well, what fun things can we do with this? All right, but no fun. So I think what I'll do is instead of typing up the template all the way, I think I'll just actually put this in there. That kind of raises the questions where I should do that. I mean, because you want it, remember, Lise, you're not just updating variables like a normal script. You have to write these scripts. That way they're parsable. You can't update a variable, right? Like in the normal way and expect that to be parsable. It simply, truly, absolutely must be hard written into the file. That's the only way. So if you were going to duplicate this template, you'd have to, because I don't want us to say the word template, obviously. I guess we could look for this variable and then pull all of this out. And maybe have an existing thing, although it shouldn't be a constant anyway. So ask yourself, Lise, well, yeah, no, this is easy. No, this is easy. Okay, that'll be the first thing. There's a lot of stuff that'll go in there, one thing at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself, please, I beg you. Okay, combo template. Is that gonna need a class name? I don't think so. I don't think we want to make a class name for every conversation. Well, let's not worry about it right now. It doesn't need to be a tool script is my next question. Yeah, 100%, because this is all going to run in the editor, so it absolutely must be a tool script. And it is going to extend ref counted. We don't need it to be anything fancier than that. No fun allowed. So let's make a variable called convo data, and it is going to be a dictionary. I don't think we're going to type it more than that, mainly because I won't be able to match that type in here since Godot doesn't allow nesting of types beyond this. So we just have to keep it just dictionary. That'll be fine. And it'll just equal emptiness. So that means when, you know what's funny is I think about like how I try to whatever, have my bracket down here and you know, do a return right there so it's on the next line. I don't think I'm going to worry about that when I'm writing the script this way. I feel like we're just going to dump it in there, and as long as it works, it's fine. But it's kind of funny to just be like, do I actually care about making it just right? So this will be nice. I think what I'll do, oh, we can't do that. I like to try to put like a little, can I put like a delimiter in here? No, you really can't. You could just put, well, it needs, we could just say temp, I don't know. Whatever, temp. Replace placeholder, and then this we could just replace this. Is that really the easiest? Maybe just like that. It's probably pretty simple. And then we can search for this text and say replace that text and just slap it in there. The only thing is, if you have other places in here that you want to replace, I'd probably want that to also have its own unique identifier. Ooh, oh, this is kind of fun. I like thinking this way because I've been just like doing GDScript like the normal way, and it's really fun to just like subvert the way I normally think about writing scripts. Where instead of writing it by hand, I'm engineering a script so that way it can be written by not hand. I don't know. It's just tripping me out. It's cool. Okay, so we'll say this is convo data, I guess. Placeholder. So it's obviously like a lot of words, but it's specific. Maybe I'll just do that so it's smaller. Okay, great. That was easy. Now I need to copy that and put it in there. So going back to that documentation, opens a file for read, write. If funds is truncated to 0 length, they're all truncated to 0 length, and its contents are cleared. Okay, either way, it's doing that. Whereas if you just read, it doesn't do that. Okay. I mean, why not do write? Is like write read bad? It just seems very convenient, you know. Hey, what's up, Johnny B Cat? Johnny B Cat. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am. I'm just in focus mode, but we'll be chilling after about 30 minutes. Someone goes, please, goes, Petey, please. Welcome, C5V. How to get the theme? You know, it's literally just, editor settings, theme. It's just right there. If you just go to your editor settings, you can change it to any color you want. Anything your imagination can come up with. There it is. That's it. I've just been changing it because I'm making a plugin, and I wrote a script that also changes the plugin's UI to change with your editor theme. So that's why I'm experimenting with different ones, just so I can make sure it's actually skinning it correctly. So yeah. Johnny Big Cat, thank you for the sub. Let's go. What? Oh, Johnny Big Cat. Way down in Louisiana. Way down in cat land. Johnny was there being good. Good cat. All right. I don't know. I'm sorry. This is an improv. Thank you for the 2 months. Dang. I appreciate you. Wow. All right. Hell yeah. And look, the excitement has brought a cat. Literally good kitty. What's up to Grinchy? I'm working on my plugin where you will be able to write GDScript via branching dialogue UI. So you'll type in stuff, dialogue, and then that will serialize it into UI, but we're working on it little by little. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am ignoring you for the next 25 minutes. Then we'll chill. Okay, so let's try write read. Let's mess around. Let's find out. So down here where I left my error bookmark. Who needs bookmarks when I can just have errors? File name, right, so the decision was, if I want to pass in which it is. No, I think we could just do file name for now. And if I need more, we'll add it. But for now, let's just start with that. It's not going to return a damn thing. I mean, it kind of would be nice if it returned the UID or something. That would be cool. Maybe we say create and get new GD file. Save me a little bit of time. And then it can return. Okay, so now what does resource UID actually return, like technically. Create ID. Get ID path. No, we don't want to do that. We want to return a string. So we're just going to say return string. Okay, got it. Okay, string. Alright. So weird because it's like, what's the file path? We have to determine what the file path is going to be. Whoa. So, I mean, obviously I want the user to be able to get to it in theory, although I don't recommend the user modifies these scripts or else bad things will probably happen. But what I imagine is that the user would be able to delete the plugin and nothing would break. That's what I want. I want you to not have to pack your game with this plugin. Because that's what I want out of a plugin, so I'm going to try to do that. So that means we have to put this on their local directory, which is a little scary. But I guess that's what we'll do. It scares me a little bit. So maybe we'll just say like res ://. We could make a branchy folder. What do I want to call it? I mean, we could just call it branchy local, branchy user, branchy. The plugin is called branchy files, branchy data. I like branchy data. That's what we're gonna go with. That's a lot of errors. Invalid call, non-existent function, show pop-up label. Okay. Yes, because I have an error. Because that's the thing about a tool script and leaving errors in your code. Is it just live has problems. Okay, whoa. Stop. Alright. No problem. Branchy assets. I like data. So let's say, is that the file name? But you need to know what the path is. Do you want to just dump it all? I say just dump it all in there. You could have like an optional. No, why don't we clarify the folder as well? So let's say subfolder string. Actually, that should probably be its own enum. Oh, I gotta write this good. So what if I put it in its own static script? So I do have a script for creating enums. I have this enum key value creator. So this, all that this handles is what it's like to generate enums. That one we saw earlier. Yeah, I think you should just make another creator script and just make it a file creator. I don't think you should mix this in with generic stuff. That's my opinion. That's what I think. So let's actually yoink that out of there. And we're going to put it somewhere else. We're going to make another new script. I always got to just like feel things out and see what actually makes sense. So internal scripts, branchy templates. Gonna make a new script, and it's going to be called branchy. I always start everything with the plugin name. We'll say GDScript creator. GDScript creator. It's wild. It feels so cool. I feel so powerful. We're gonna do the same stuff at tool. I'll give us a class name for sure. Branchy GDScript creator extends ref counted. We don't need to make it a node. And we'll paste that on in there. Now I'm going to create an enum. And this enum is going to be subfolders. One of them shall be convos. And do I want to keep it? Yeah, we'll keep it all caps. We'll keep it very like data looking. Hopefully, like if a user is poking around in there, they'll be like, I don't like this. I don't know about this. I gotta get out of here. You know, I don't know. Like if everything in there is like shouting at them, that kind of seems like the right thing to do, right? So let's do that. So subfolder is actually going to be the type. I want it to be scary to them. We gonna not have that be private because we'll be actually calling that subfolders. All right. How do you open a file that doesn't exist? You just need to do the file path. It's just like twisted. I've never done like this before. File access, open, write. I think you just do it exactly like this. What is this resolve file path if needed again? If file path begins with UID, return ID path. I don't remember why I made this. I'm sure I had a really good reason. A really, really good reason. Returns the path that the given UID value refers to. So we give it a UID and we return the file path resolve. Why did I do that? I don't know. It's scary. Scary stuff. Really scary stuff. So I guess we just open to write. It's so counterintuitive. I'm gonna open a file that doesn't exist yet. You wonder if that's why some of them are so ugly? Mine will not be ugly. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You open something that doesn't exist, obviously, as one does. So we'll say file open, and we want write access. Do we though? Yes. Yes. I don't need to write anything in it. Wait, but then is it gonna remove everything? That's not how it works. I don't think that's what that meant. Wait, this is confusing. I thought it's truncated to 0 length and its contents are cleared. Well, because you want to put it in there. So Elise, you know what you need to do? I need to tell it which template it's supposed to have, because there's going to be different scripts with different templates. So I would say make a templates enum as well, also called convos, and then I will have a dictionary, templates data, and it will include templates as the keys. And do you want strings? It's kind of tough. Well, you're gonna store. I think we just want the path, right? I think that's all I want is the path. So we'll make it a string. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Don't make it it's not a function. I like that you wanted it to be, but it's not. Templates, convos. I still typed it wrong. Data, dictionary. Oh, I put a string in a string. Okay. So what do I want to throw in there? Let's get the UID for that template that I made. Convo template. Hey, everything starts with branchy. Okay. Copy the UID, right click, copy, paste it on in. Good. Very good. Can we say template UIDs, just so I like know what to expect from it? Would be nice. So that's going to ask for a... Maybe we'll do template up here. Templates, subfolders. Okay. We had to get a file name, a template, a subfolder. File name, template, subfolder. Okay. We don't have a file path. We have to create our file path. So variable file path string equals res plus file name? Nope, subfolder as well. Subfolder as well. So let's actually get variable subfolder. I'm gonna call it subdir just to like keep it a little shorter. String equals subfolders dot find key. That'll give us the string. Whatever it is they requested, I requested. This is just back-end stuff after all. And we will put that in here, plus subdir plus slash plus file name. Like that. Now, will it create a subdirectory if it doesn't exist? There was that make recursive thing, wasn't there? I remember that being in there. When creating a file, must be in an already existing directory. To recursively create directories for a file path, see directory access make directory recursive. Okay. Create a target directory and all necessary intermediate directories in its path by calling makedir recursively. The argument can be relative to the current directory and absolute path. Huh? Creates a target directory and all necessary intermediate directories in its path. Oh, cute. Okay. All right, we gotta do that first. I get it. Makedir recursive. So that's actually the first thing we have to do. We get the file path. We do that. We actually don't want the file name yet. Variable. And we have to make sure it exists if it doesn't exist yet. Dir path string equals res plus subdir then we say if oh god, let me go back to that statics. Resolve file path if needed. No, that doesn't search for it. Do I have to do like open? Actually, the other project I was in would be very helpful here. I wish I hadn't closed it, because in there we had an if the file doesn't exist yet thing. I just don't remember. There's something about, I feel like with file stuff, I just so rarely use it. I use it like once a project, if I'm lucky to even get that far in the project where I start saving things. So I think it's also like, I don't practice a lot. But this project is definitely gonna give me some practice with that. That for sure. Oh, I already had it open. Write to file. If file set to null. So we open it and then we check to see if it's null after that. An anonymous gifter? What? You don't even want to be known? You started a hype train. Who are you? Thank you. What? Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. That's 5 runarounds. 1, 2, Oh, dang. Oh. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Anon. How dare you be anonymous? Welcome, Squidpot. I like put my focus a little too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Congratulations to 1UP Morals, Squid Pie, Pawn, DeGrinchy, Profits TV. Y'all now get access to the Monday member stream. Every Monday we do an exclusive live stream. It's just like this, except exclusiver. At the first part, it's a game feedback stream, which is open to everyone if you join the Patreon for free. But after that, it is exclusive. And you will be able to hang out with us. Wow, thank you. All right, well, I guess I gotta get back to work, but dang. Appreciate you. Wow. Oh my gosh. What? All right, channel the energy. Oh, there's a hype train. It's also a level 2 hype train, which means if you give 100 bits, I think, at a minimum, and that's all you need, you can do whatever gifts, all that kind of stuff. But all you need to do is send in 100 bits minimum, and you'll get a cool new emote on Twitch, which is something. Oh my gosh, y'all are something else. Okay. Open and get JSON string, if file null. So yeah, I think we just open it and we just check to see if it didn't open, which just feels a little weird. Again, it all feels kind of counterintuitive, but I'm just doing what I guess we do. So it's not really a file is the thing. So I guess we do need to create it's so confusing, because how do I verify that a subdirectory doesn't? I don't actually know how to do that, because this is opening a file, not a directory, because that won't tell us if the directory exists or not. Oh my. It's gonna take some looking. Is open, store string, store this, resize, remove. I mean, that's I mean, I guess you know what? I wonder if we could see what like, can we read what error happens if I try to create a directory that doesn't exist? In theory, I could just make the directory. No, wrong, incorrect. I cannot. The user won't have me to be there to create their directory. No, it has to create it. Oy. Get us text, get buffer, get file exists. Yeah, there's file exists, but that's not dir exists. Returns true, the file exists. Many resources types are imported and their source asset will not be included. For a non-static relevant equivalent. Dir access. Whoa, wait, dir access? Oh, there's a dir access as opposed to file access. Oh, wait, managing dir. Oh, whoa. Most of the methods have a static alternative that can be used without creating dir access. Static methods only support absolute paths. Hey, what's up, Kairos? Welcome. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, it's because I am, because we're focusing, but only for a few more minutes. Welcome. Okay, well, there we go. Change dir exists. I love documentation. This is so much more fun than asking a chatbot. I don't know, it's like a little scavenger hunt. Don't y'all like to have scavenger hunts? Returns when, no, look, I get it, chatbots are useful. I'm just saying, like, you know, sometimes I feel like as 2026 game devs, we just get in this mindset of like, you know, well, obviously go to the chatbot because the chatbot's gonna do it better than anything else. That doesn't mean that A, that's true for everything, and B, that it's not more fun to do this. Returns whether the directory exists. The argument can be relative to the current directory or an absolute path. Static version of dir exists supports only absolute. What the hell is an absolute path? I'm sorry, I might sound really stupid, but I don't know what that means versus something else. Like I do, like relative, right? Like relative meaning relative to the current directory. Absolute, let's do absolute. Let's do absolute. No, I know what it means. The return bool in the editor and after exporting when used on a path in the res directory may be different. Some files are converted. Yeah, let's do absolute. It'll just be simpler. Okay, so we're gonna go to, in my mind, we're gonna go back to the script, the creator. 5 anonymous subs. I didn't mean to get large, but you know what? 5 anonymous subs. It deserves a little get big for a second. Okay, subdir dir path. So right after that, we need to say if dir access dir exists absolute dir path. If not exists, then Lise, you forgot something. You want to put branchy in there. Branchy data. Almost forgot. Branchy data. I could make that a constant. Seems kind of pointless, but sure, why not? Constant default dir branchy data. Maybe all caps. No, we gotta go all caps, baby. It's gotta be big and scary. Stay away from here. Branchy data. String, please. Rosa, welcome! So much love and hearts in the air, floating across the screen. How dare you not like hearts wherever you are? Who might not like hearts? Dir path. Oh yeah, we're gonna replace this with default dir. I'm like, why would I need to like do a constant? And then I literally proved it because it's nice to change it sometimes and not have to worry about looking for every instance. If not dir access, dir exists, dir path. Okay, don't forget the slash. Don't forget to slash. If it doesn't exist, we have to create it. I guess we can we use dir access for that? Make dir, create dir. Oh yeah, YouTube, hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you. I'll say it more nicely in a second. Hit the thumbs up, YouTube, like the stream. Thank you, YouTube. Wait. So we use file access to create the directory, but directory access doesn't? Am I understanding that correctly? Make dir, oh, it was the recursive one. Oh no, that is directory access. Got it. Okay, understood. Okay. Directory access, make dir recursive absolute path dir path. Do it. All right, great. Otherwise, we want to concatenate the file path as dir path plus file plus that. Oh, that timer is timed up, baby. That's a stopper. Char says, me personally, no matter how much I struggle with writing scripts, I am not going to have a chat put fill in even a word for me. A chat bot fill in even a word for me. I mean, especially if you're someone who feels like you're struggling writing scripts, I think you especially would benefit from that. Now, you know, if you're at a point where you're very comfortable doing like basic things, I think the chatbot can really speed that up. But then again, ethically, it's still questionable, isn't it? Like they're still stealing code from everybody to base what they do anything on, and you know, resources and all that kind of stuff. So world resources being drained and whatnot. But anyway, no AI debates. I don't want to get into AI debates. I'm just so tired of it because somebody annoying will, not you, but somebody annoying will appear, and it will just be the worst. So. Okay, I missed some things back here. We have the raid, wonderful raid from Zorchenheimer. Vinge is gonna set up a training mode. You can use figuring out damage. Vinge is setting up a training mode for their game, which they're going to use for figuring out the damage systems for enemy AI and whatnot. Oh yeah, right. So like you'll be like fighting in the training mode to like, are you saying the training mode for you? I imagine you're saying like for the players. That's what I think you're saying. What's up, Puya Day? Welcome. Chat Chippity is foolish. Box breathing is a circle. It is a scam. Yeah, we should do something about that. I know. Sometimes I think it would be fun to make like our own breathing tool. You know, like how hard can it be? And then maybe we can correct that honestly egregious problem. It's kind of shameful, actually. It really doesn't sit right. Let me move this. Whoop. Maybe back here. Oh, there's some room back there. Yeah, some room. Dark Cookies is back from a lovely summer trip. I love that. Call you Dark. I can, yeah, but I like cookies. It's in your name. Do you not like your own name? Drip says, I wish Bevy was more popular. Oh yeah, we talked about that, yeah. There's gotta be communities out there, right? There's gotta be. I feel like there are. Bevy is like the game engine for Rust, right? Like that's what am I wrong? Did I say that right? Is that true? So then you can also just look for Rust communities as well, which I feel like there are those. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome, Kazay. How you been? How you doing? I put half a granola bar in my mouth. Okay, not half, but close. Actually, this is gonna, I thought I would chew this really fast. So I'm gonna have to wait until I chew it, but it's dense. Ad break, buckle up for 30 seconds. She's ignoring us because chat won't stop backseating. We only have ourselves to blame. It's true. It's true. Not you, Vinge. Never you. But it's true. The backseating was pretty annoying. Because, you know, I would, like, check just to, like, see if something was backseating. And then I'd be like, I'm just going to ignore that. But, like, I don't want to even look at it for a second. I just want to, like, not. It stresses me out. You went from flags to Godot notifications. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. What do you mean Godot notifications? You mean like, oh, I know what you mean. Like when things happen in the project and then Godot, it's like signals for all kinds of stuff. Hello, Coke Gaming, welcome. Yeah, notifications are cool. And you can like, you have like functions that are like called by like engine signals. Yeah, they're super neat. They said to use XYZ and not ABC. You're just gonna pretend to ignore that and do XYZ. You mean just reading documentation? That's how you feel? I'm gonna do exactly what they told me not to do. Diamond P3 has also archived. Welcome. I know you meant arrived. I just think that's a fun word. Rewriting my knowledge base and changing the no, do not touchy to something more useful. Wait, when you say knowledge base, are you what's that mean, Melzy? So I know, Melzy, you're all up in like GitHubbery. Does it have something to do with that? Why would there be something not to touch in a knowledge base? I'm just ignorant here. Or are you saying like the knowledge base tells you what not to touch and that's what you're gonna change? You started something good, you're always working on something good, but Coke is like, no, this time it's even better. That's another great benefit of making a bunch of little games, right? Is that I feel like you start to like get a sense of like, oh, this one wasn't that fun, this was kind of fun, blah, blah, blah. And then you also get a sense of like what you're capable of making quickly or not, which can also maybe contribute to it being good. California had its longest winter season for a while. You almost forgot what being cooked in an oven feels like now that it's summer. Yo, it was hot today. I'm not in California, but it was hot today here. So If it's hot here, it's got to be hot in California, right? That's how it works. I don't know. What, are you scared by, Rosa? You nailed down your fundamentals, like you're going from hello world to a window to a game. Yes. Yes. Good to nail those down. I think I understand that. It's good to have you back, Kasei. Pona's getting pretty good at making 2D platformers quickly. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Like, it's the best, I mean, some of the best, like, training that I got was doing, the 1 hour game jam, which we used to do every Friday. We stopped doing it, about a year ago, over a year ago. But we did it for 2 years, and over 2 years. And it was such an incredible boot camp to, yeah, just like start over and over and just get those basics. You know, I still, when I'm writing code, the stuff that I did every week, I'm just like, you know, I just type that stuff so fast. Yeah, and then not only that, but yeah, getting like that structure practice. It's quite valuable. Yeah, for sure. Bum 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 bum. All right, let me catch up. Ba 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 ba. Dun 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 dun. Your son, when he goes peeny peeny peas. Your son sounds so cute. Your whole family sounds cute, honestly. Dun dun dun. Johnny B. Cat being such a badass. How old is the cat? Oh, the cat, I would guess 4, maybe 4 years old, tops. A couple years ago, he showed up in our backyard, and he was smaller. I would describe him as smaller. You want to come over here? You want to come over here? Come over here. Hi. Hello.
Oh, you're a good boy. Yes, I know. I know.
He just showed up. And we asked around if anyone knew him. And they said, a couple people said that his name was Traveler because he traveled from house to house. So we call him Travie to respect that history, but also his traveling days are over. Oh, my sweet boy, I love you. Yes, I do. He's just the nicest cat. He's the nicest cat I ever did saw. What a gift. All right, I guess I'll get back to work. Or to chat, not work. I'll get back to chat, buddy. But you're being so cute. Here, come with me. Come with me. Join me. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. He's a big guy.
He's a very big cat.
Ignore chat, only cat. Hey, Fanny.
He's a big boy.
He's a loafing.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Bad things will happen. Hyper is threatening people who modify her scripts. I will come and get you. Damn, Anonymous. Anonymous, I'm just like, wow. Wow, Anonymous was like, I ain't playing today. Today, it's happening. Appreciate you, Anonymous. I do. For real. On another level, Anonymous. Yeah, right, Squid Pie? The docs are so fun. Hey, what's up, Mio Michael? Welcome. Focus! Those power-up mushrooms from Mario have to carry some side effects like getting bigger randomly? What? Eric says, whoops, I can't do game dev. My Claude Code subscription got declined. Like the chatbot does, all regular dev is useless. AI is the future. It has PhD and everything, but regular dev is fun. What is that sentence? Okay, what a sentence. Your Claude Code subscription got declined. That sucks. I'm sorry that happened. It is a bit expensive. I mean, it's like more than like any of the streaming services, unless you get like a really big package. Is the chatbot does all regular dev is useless. AI is the future. It has a PhD in everything, but regular dev is fun. Dumb. Like the chatbot does all. Regular dev is used. I don't know. It's kind of fascinating. Sam Holman wrote this. Okay. Alright, well, I hope you get the things you need to get the things you need to get done. Oh, I like this banana and DK. Oh, those are really good together. That's a nice emote pair. That's email curation right there. Even if the chatbox code works, it's still good to know how and why it works. Yes, 100%. Absolutely, definitely agree. Char says, no matter how much I struggle with writing scripts, I am not going to... Oh, we talked about that. Yep. Have to break up AI files all the time in the server I mod. Yeah, it's just like I'm so done with it. Like I don't even want to talk about it. I mean, we can talk about it, but it's one thing to talk about it. It's quite another thing to like just soapbox about it. I don't know. Because it brings in somebody annoying. We could just have nice convos about it, but no. It makes people weird. It makes people really weird. So like if you want to talk to somebody about it, go watch a Mudahar video, alright? Then you'll just get like level-headed based opinions. Alright, I don't know what to say. The companion AI will have a training mode feature. You read that earlier and forgot. Companion AI, I did read that. I did. Yeah, okay, so I see. So it's that literally you're the player and you'll be able to go fight your companion in order to practice. That's really cool. Very immersive, I love that. Right, Bevy is at least Rust-based. Yeah. It's 29 your room right now. 29 degrees, 20 Celsius. Nice. It sounds comfortable. It's gonna get hotter, oh yeah. Yeah. Rosa says, how many record-breaking temperature days did you all have this spring? In Maryland, we had a lot. I don't even know. And you mean lowest temperature records? Oh, I thought you meant like the other way. So why do we have to live in interesting times? Huh? Why can't we just live in boring, balanced, ecological times? Well, the weather's the same again like it has been for 30 years. Life is so boring. Give me that. Come on. So I don't know how anyone add that much stuff so quickly. Some of those games felt like hours of work. Don't know what that was about. Oh, the 1 hour jams. I know. There were, oh my gosh. So that 1 hour game jam we used to do, okay, someone who comes to mind, and if they're here, I don't mean to embarrass you, but you're amazing. And that is the legend, Ocean. Ocean, let's see if I can find, I think we just type it into the Googs. Not that I'm using Google. Hyper 1 hour jam. To me, I don't know that anybody blew my mind more consistently. Oh, this doesn't have the link in it. Blew my mind more consistently than Ocean Uwu's games. Ocean Uwu's games were always so polished. How are you gonna find them? There's so many. Zen, was there a Zen one? Probably. Guess I could go to their account. When did they have one for sure? Oh, I know they had like a gambling one. What was our gambling one? Lasers, banana. Was it? I mean, we have high budget. That kind of sounds like gambling. There you go, Ocean. Bam. Ocean's games were on another level. Look at all this. So these are all the games. These are all the 1 hour jam games that Ocean participated in. Maybe these were, I don't remember, but look at this one. This was the first in the Duck series. They kept coming back with this Duck series. Again, this was made in 1 hour. And there's proof because we come up with the topic, okay? We come up with the topic. And maybe you can understand how it's 1 hour, but the quality for a 1 hour game is it's a bit out there. It's a bit much. We barbecue the ducks? Probably. There probably was a barbecue one. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm not doing well. No ducks allowed. And then the ducks are taking, like, who comes up with this stuff? And then you get ducked? You remember the barbecue? Okay, we'll check out the barbecue one. Evidently, it's stuff of legend. A lot of you made awesome things, but it's very hard to... See, even y'all remember this series. Hup, 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 hup. Pretty high quality for a game in an hour, but we know they make them in 1 hour, okay? Because we do the thing. The way this was verified as 1 hour jam is we would come up with a topic, and then I would do an entry. I would spend 1 hour making a game, and then immediately we would do the playthrough stream. So you had to show up with that game. We got blackjack. I think so we would also sometimes do an iteration week where you could build on one of your entries. And I think this one got an iteration week. We got blackjack over here. Quackjack, sorry. Love bombing. So many impressive ones. Reminds you of 1 hour, 1 life. Oh, you made bad ones, me too. Look at that. Look at this, like, it's got like a slingshot mechanic. How the hell do you do that in 1 hour? I don't know. I don't even know how to do that in 2 hours. Huh. This is so fun. And I think what also makes it so impressive is like the creativity of it. Like it's not, oh, that was a good one. It's not just a game that is impressively executed. It's an impressive concept. Whereas I think a lot of us were just like coming up with was a really crazy shot. Coming up with just weirdo things that are like an expression of our ADD chaos. And then this person, Ocean, just blowing us all away. Anyway, super good one, that one. I'll put Ocean's itch in the chat, by the way. That would be probably a generous thing to do. Makes sense. Okay, wait, where was the barbecue one? Look at all these. Wingfection, Quack to the Future, Quatchmaker. Wait, which one's the barbecue one? We did have the barbecue jam. I should probably just go look at that. Probably will get me there. Barbecue. Wait, there wasn't a barbecue one. Oh, y'all just remember the barbecue jam. Yeah, we did do a barbecue one. That's true. It's very true. You're not wrong. not wrong. Anyway, just amazing stuff. I feel like this one or like the one before it were also really impressive. Flashlight Cube game was good. Show of your ADHD expressing yourself. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that game. Steak juicer. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh. No, you should. You all have to go back and look at your. If you participated in this jam, Jesus Christ. What the hell? Did I just get an ad on itch.io? Wait, is that real? Wait, since when does itch.io have ads on it? Do I just use an ad blocker all the time except this one time? Yeah, they gotta get their bag, but like maybe this has always been here. And I just never noticed because I usually use, that was like a bad one too. That was like a phishing tricking one. It always had ads. All right, I'm just dumb. I'm just an ad blocker. So I've been robbing to itch all this time. Okay, now I feel kind of guilty. And it's on yours too. Shouldn't you get a cut? Hey, itch, we should get a cut of those ads, no? Huh? Come on now. This is your steak juicer game? Steak picker. Nice. Whoa. Yeah, those. I'm a little. Wait, what? Oh, that was like a bad one. I'm a little disappointed. Itch kind of did something that is a little inconvenient to me. They put limits on their jam page CSS length. Wasn't there before. I have to get rid of 10,000 characters from the game jam page. So the game like jam page is probably going to be a little less. But I did talk him into increasing it, but not as much as I would have liked. Alright, anyway. I just didn't know it had ads. I just didn't know. I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. I gotta catch up. I got distracted. ADHD is amazing. Truly amazing. I see cat, I join. Kitty is the main attraction. Because I said some amazing people allow me to rent servers. My big project for Steam may have multiplayer. What? What's your big project for Steam? Drop a link. Drop a link. You don't have to if you don't want to. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'll wishlist it. I will. I'll wishlist the crap out of it. Multiplayer. Rent servers. When you say allowed, do you mean free? Allowed me to rent servers. I mean, congrats. Happy game dev, hyper game dev. Happy game dev, Mio Michael. Happy mermaid game dev. Mio Michael is in voice chat with their friend, but just want to stop and say hi. Well, thank you for saying hi. You're probably gone by now, but I appreciate you. There is a buy if you ever want to hit the buy. It'll make an alert, and it makes a sound in my ear, so I hear it, and I'll be like, huh? Huh? You can only use it once an hour, though. Oh, it seems Sark. It does seem like that was Sark. Yeah, it probably was. The AI thing. Code Gaming is trying to do free AI chatbot. You're thankful. Oh, so like was Eric just being like, oh, my cloud subscription ran out. I'm just great. I gotta depend on it anyway, I guess. You're supposed to use it and not gonna buy it and spend money and lose. I guess I kind of see what you're going for. Try to do free AI chatbot. Thankful to know some code, if not a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of good free stuff. There are. There really, really are. It's just like, especially if you're using it just to look some things up, do a little research, have it catch a bug for you. Maybe like repeat something, just do something really repetitive and rote. I'm missing out on your YouTube chat as well. No, the YouTube chat gets sent right over. Does it not? It's getting sent over, right? Yeah. YouTube chat, you got it all. It's all there. And it goes, and yours goes to them. It's overtalked. It's overtalked. I'm tired of it. Like, sometimes we gotta talk about it, but like not all the time. Every stream. Appropriate use of AI bots versus testing and what appears to be a type of annoyance, abuse of the bots in public spaces which throws people the wrong way. Appropriate use of AI bots versus testing and what appears to be a type of annoyance, abuse of the bots in public spaces which throws people the wrong way. I think I understand what you're saying, perhaps. Our summer kinda was super cool, and that is literally like the calm before the storm. You know it. You know when it's cool, it's gonna blow up after that, right? Maybe. Coke Gaming is going to Alaska, where it will be 30 or 40 degrees. Fahrenheit? That some people like that temperature. I'm not one of them. But like, watch, like that's actually really hot for Alaska, technically. Everyone I've met has said their place is the funkiest weather. You know? It's not a coincidence. Why we gotta live the night? Okay, so I've got to actually be clear though. You're right. Like, pretty much any other time in history also sucked. Yeah. I mean, I guess I am happy I live now. I mean, the people living when the sun becomes dwarfed or explodes. That'd be kind of cool, but bad. Really, really bad. It's hot enough. I need some AC. Soon we'll pull that machine out and embrace the cool air. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we got the AC going. Got to. I don't like it. I like to be hot, personally, but my spouse needs it. My spouse runs hot. I run cool. It's okay. There's some ways our differences are incredibly complementary, and others like that less so. I don't think the cat is coming. She thought about it. She changed her mind. Bevy is both intuitive and unintuitive at the same time. It seems like it would be unintuitive. All right, let me just add some time to catch up. It seems like it would be unintuitive. But also it's used so much that I would think there must be something, like it's taken on quite like a popularity, so there must be something there too. Took you 2 weeks to figure out the launcher scaling mechanic for your Angry Bird. Right, that's what I'm saying! That like pull it back and that's the Angry Birds mechanic. It seems hard. It seems kind of hard. Yeah. Flashlight Cube game was good. Show of my ADHD expressing myself. Oh yeah, right. Weird, like weird stuff. It's like weird stuff. It's what we do. Did we catch up? We caught up. Update your latest Discord post for your Forsaken Manor game. You need to get your server. Oh, for what? Which game? It's not free, but an amazing price. Nice. Yeah, maybe the next break. So that way, I can actually spend some time. So let's do a bookmark. Go Gaming's game. What's up, Urist? Oh no, it's gonna seem like I'm ignoring you. So I'm about to get out of break mode and go in focus mode. We're gonna do 1 hour of code. And then we'll do another 30-minute chat break. Chat and chill. Take a bio break. I'm feeling okay at the moment, but I will drink some water. All right, the timer has spoken. 1 hour on the clock. I am working on a branching dialogue tool show it to you, but things might be a little broken, so I probably shouldn't. But basically, it is going to serialize. Hey, and Jack, welcome. It's going to serialize the branching dialogue stuff that you write as GDScript. Oh, see you later, Pawn. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Goodbye. So you'll write your dialogue for your game, and then it will just turn that dialogue into code that you can then use the built-in API to get your dialogue and put it into your game or whatever. And so I'm currently creating a script through code. So whenever you start a new conversation between two characters or whatever, I need it to generate a GDScript file and put that into the user's directory. And then we would keep that updated as they write out their dialogue. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. I think it's pretty close to at least being ready for testing. Whether it's going to work, that's a whole other thing. But we'll try. We'll see what we can do. Okay. So I've got this function I'm making. Oh, I basically got this script. GDScript creator. The plugin is called Branchy. I'm prefixing everything I make in there with the plugin name, just so that way it is distinct, especially classes. Hey, what's up, Lily? Welcome. Yeah, I'm excited about it. It is kind of complex, but I really, really want this tool. I don't like the way other ones do it. I want this so bad. And I'm a writer, like I was a writer by trade before I started doing game dev. And you know, using writing screenplays and stuff, I would have a very specific program, and it was super useful, and it did everything I needed. And I want that. I want that for branching narrative for games. So it's not there in the way I want it to be, so I'm gonna make it. And it's gonna be hard, but I like it because it's kind of interesting. So I'm prefixing everything with the Branchy. In Godot, classes don't actually get hidden. I might consider putting an underscore before it if Godot ever adds underscore privating things, but basically all of these are going to appear in the user's Godot project. So I want to at least prefix it, that way they know that it's for the plugin and it's not something that's in Godot or something that they made. So it's my GDScript creator, and we're going to call create and get new GD file. I want this to return the UID of the file that it creates. And we've got file name that it wants to know. It wants to know a template, which we're just linking to UIDs that contain the like start seed of the script. And then a subfolder, which is just, you know, / branchy data / convos, basically. Whatever it might be. Portfolio, true. Wait, I'm ignoring chat. Well, if it's like, you know, directly about the code. Well, actually, no, ignore. You must concentrate. But y'all are so nice. It's not you, it's the nice people I have to. Please, what? Concentrate. Okay. Have you ever applied for a job? I know. Well, so a lot of this, okay, I will say this. A lot of this is based on, I think it's called OSI Tools by Obsidian. So Obsidian Entertainment, whatever their name is, they make like Fallout New Vegas, Outer Worlds, other stuff, things other than that. And they have an internal, proprietary branching dialogue tool. And this is heavily based on that. Hey, if I was like, hey, look, I made something like your in-house tool set. Isn't that cool? Maybe they give me a job. All right, here we go. I have thought about that. Because they seem kind of cool in that way. Here we go. Subdir, strings, subfolders, find keys, subfolder. This will just first establish what that subdirectory is going to be, whatever we have requested. This is what I would be requesting, setting up the code. This isn't user API stuff. Then we create the dir path. I'm gonna try to just access the resource directory. We'll see how that goes. And then we have the default dir, which is just our branchy data. Add a slash and add the subdirectory, which is that subfolder that we just got. Now, we use this directory exists absolute. So we're checking to see if that path that I just concatenated exists. If it doesn't, then we need to create it. So we're going to use make dir recursive absolute, which will add multiple folders deep that we need, assuming that this needs to be made, which this will confirm it does. Although, you know, I don't know, like, if it's kind of raises some questions, doesn't it? Like maybe, Lise, what if, because okay. I don't know, like, will it try to recreate every layer? I don't know, we're just gonna see what happens. Final path, I just erased the game. Well, that's why we have GitHub. File path string equals dir path. So this is what the actual file will be. And once we do that, we're gonna try to write to it. Now, when we try to write to it, it's actually going to create the file if it doesn't exist, right? Did I make it better? Yeah, well, you know, to be fair, I don't know that they're using Godot over there, but I think I am making it better. But I imagine, because they've been working on their OSI tools for like over 10 years, right? And just looking at it, what I've seen from like their videos and stuff, it seems like there's a lot of things that have just kind of stayed stuck because they've got such legacy code there. So my guess is that they couldn't make it better even if they wanted to. Which means that I can improve on those things for sure, easily. Which is nice. We'll see. We open that file, we try to write to it, which should create it if it doesn't exist, which it won't. That's why we're creating it. Hey, what's up, Sinan? Thanks for saying hi. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am, but it's only because I'm in focus mode. Oh yeah, let me put the focus mode thing up there. Focus mode. Welcome. Java, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Now you should check it out. They have like videos explaining it. That's why I was able to like study it, because they explain it very well, very in depth in talks and things. You just can't use it. I wish you could use it. Although it doesn't serialize like this does, I don't think, so it's still not even what I would want. Okay. Data string file get as text. Maybe it does, actually I have no idea. Data string file get as text. Okay, so we're gonna make sure we also get the text that's in there, so that way I can update it to the template. Before I do that, I kind of just want to see what's in it. So I'm just gonna tell it to print the data, and we'll see if that worked. Close the file. We do not want to return data. I want to get the UID. So let's close the file and say, I don't even know. How do you even ask for a UID? Get UID. UID. Let's just look on resource UID. And it should return it as a string. Not get. Let's look at all the string ones. Error string. String. Wait, this isn't. That's global scope. I don't want no global scope. Get resource UID. Returns the ID associated with a given resource. Oh, but that's like the... No. Wait. Resource loader? I thought there was... Okay, let me try this. Let me try this again. Node ref counted. That's what we're working in right now. Get resource UID, get set UID, has UID, rendering device, resource loader, resource saver, resource UID, UID to path, path to UID. Converts the provided resource path to a UID. Returns the unchanged path if it has no associated UID. All right, let's try that. Path to UID. See what that's like. I have a feeling I'm going to need to... thanks for the follow, Sinan. Appreciate it. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Yeah, I think oh, how do I even... What do I call that on? I ask myself in the documentation at once. I don't know. A singleton that manages the... Oh, so I see. Well, like put it... Okay, maybe it's like this. We say resource UID dot path to UID, and then we give it the path. All right. Now it says if it doesn't have a UID, it'll return the path unchanged, which sounds bad to me. So I guess we'll say variable UID string equals that. Oh, see you later, Eric. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sharing your frustrations with the AI situation. I appreciate you. Take care. See you next time. UID string resource path. So what if we say, do I want like a warning? I'd hate to give the user a warning, but then again, if the user is having a problem, it would super be nice if they could give me a warning. All right, I'm gonna put the warning in there, but it makes me a little nervous. If UID, if not UID contains UID, push warning, file at path, file path does not have a valid UID. All right, and then we would return UID. It'd kind of be cool. Can we also get like an else and have it say just file at path, UID, and then just, I'm just kind of curious. We'll see it. Okay. Now I have to call the thing. So we want to call it when a new conversation is made. Now we have this enum keep out. I think it's going to be on our convos tab when you actually press the button that makes the lines appear. It's a bit tiny. We can give her a little more real estate. I believe that's down here. Name cell with copy buttons. Okay, when we press the actual convo adding button, first thing it does is it creates an enum, or it starts to, yeah, it actually does create the enum. No, it duplicates what will become data. Wait, add to enum and return data. Oh no, it's just gonna create it. No, it'll create the enum. Nope, just kidding. It creates the enum. Are you sure? Really? Is that what this does? Yeah, it just creates it. Okay. Oh, right. So I remember now. So it checks if the enum is valid, if it's going to be a valid name along the way. As you're typing it, it's going to check if the name is allowed. So by then, it will know that the name that the user is naming their conversation is valid. So by the time you press add, it'll be ready to be added as an enum. Okay, great. And then we set enum data we also duplicate what like the data is that results from it. So for example, what number is it? So if there's 3 constants already in the enum, this is going to return a dictionary that says this is the 5th one or whatever, right? So yeah, that's what that'll do. And other stuff, other little details that are useful there. Then we set the enum data content, so we're just kind of updating the data. Name cell with copy buttons. Cell convo name, branchy convo cell, instantiate. Oh yes, can we say instantiate name cell with copy buttons? So this is where it'll show you, here's the name that you named, and there's going to be a copy button that'll give you the UID for that script. Now, currently I don't have that because we're creating it at the moment, so it just kind of puts some random thing in there. But we'll have to come back to that and set it to be in there. And then the way I'll do that is probably updating that data. Update name level, row height, tab item. So I guess the decision is, when do I want to do it? Do I want to do it after all this? Yeah, I think so. So we can pass all the data. Because this is kind of filling it out. This actually puts it here. Can you make this be... I don't think this belongs in here. Put that there. And we're gonna say region. It just helps me so much when I come back here. Region and instantiate convo row. Yeah, that's what this does. That sets it up. That sets it up. Yep. Setting it up. Update the label. Okay, so actually we're not even updating data at that point. Okay, great. And region. Well, now I'll know at a glance. So we can do it before then. Probably better. That way I can set the UID. Because right now I'm updating the UID somewhere. Tab item number name. Oh, was that actually back here? Oh, that's right there. Update UID. So I actually want to do it before we set that up. That way it has the UID. So I guess here. All right. Region. Create new GDScript file. All right. And region. Probably don't need a whole region for it, but I don't know. It stands out. It's useful. Now. Branchy. Underscore. GDScript creator. Dot create and get new GD file. So we actually want to assign this to the new UID. So let's say variable new UID, and even though we're assigning it, it'll still run that function and do all the things. New UID is a string, and it is going to equal the result of this. Create and get new GD file. What does it want? I forgot already. File name, probably. File name. I think we would just pass in new convo name, right? I think that's the lowercase one. Key, yeah, key is the uppercase one. Name is the lowercase one. You want the key, actually, because the other one's gonna have spaces and stuff. So we want new convo key. Template. Okay, so we're gonna call those templates that I set up, or those enums, templates. The only one there is convos. And finally, it wants to know the subfolder. There's only one. So we will say, give me the convos subfolder. And in theory, that should do it. All right, look, I don't expect this is gonna work. I'm gonna open up the browser here. We're gonna see if it shows up. If it works, which I don't expect it to, but if it does, I never expect it to work. If it does, we should see it appear right in this folder. So we should get a new all caps branchy data. Probably will go right there. Might have to refresh it. And then within that folder, there should be a subfolder, all caps convos. If it works, within that folder, there should be the new GDScript file. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's clear out all of this so it's nice and ready to see what went wrong. And let's turn it on. All right, so now we have started the plugin. And over here, we've got where we type in the conversation name. So we're gonna say, I hope it works. Okay, thanks. And we'll press this plus. Now, pull out. I see a warning, but no errors, so that's something. What we will get is in the Branchy API, it will add a enum in here. I hope it works. Okay, thanks. But that's not the biggest thing we want to see. We want to see what happened in the folder. Oh, baby, I see a new folder. The cat was like, she's yelling. It's okay. We got a folder in here. That wasn't there before. Okay. Open it. We got a subfolder, baby. All right. Now, will there be a GDScript file inside? There's a GDScript file in there, baby. I hope it works, Kate. Thanks. Yeah, it worked. I forgot to add .gd at the end, but that's okay. You know what? No big deal. Yes. All right. No problem. Ha! I am the smith of files. I'm a file smith. Cool. Great. So what was the warning that we got? Pray tell. Does not have a valid UID. Well, but did I actually check for a valid UID correctly? Would be my next question. So I kind of should have had it printed out either way. Yo, this is not a bad result. I might be able to get to trying to serialize dialogue today. This is going well. All right. Let's have it also tell me what it tried to put in there. UID. What did you think it was? Because it could be that, like, me doing this contains is actually really wrong, and it doesn't even have the word UID in it, and I'm just mistaken. So, forgot we don't run the project. We restart the plugin. Okay. UID, where art thou? Add it. Okay, we got the warning again, of course, and let's see what it says. Yeah, it just returned the file path, so it did not find a valid UID, because it's the method said that if it doesn't have a UID, it will just return this. Now, I'll tell you right now, if we don't have a .gd at the end, I don't think Godot is going to add a UID to it. So, kind of seems like we can fix that by fixing the other problem, which is that it doesn't have a .gd at the end. So let's do that. We know it's going to be a GD file. That's in the function itself. So we're just going to pop that in on the end here, plus .gd. And we'll try it again. Clear the output and reload the plugin. All right. Is UID. Pop it in there. We got the warning again. But hopefully it at least has a GD on it, which would be great. It does. It has a GD. We love that. So I wonder if this isn't gonna be complicated. I mean, like maybe I have to, because Godot creates UIDs. Probably once it detects that the file is there, right? We can assign it. I think you can assign a UID. That's what we have to do. We have to force assign it. Try that. This is, of course, assuming I'm feeding it the path correctly. I guess I'm also kind of curious if we open this. Oh, look, it's empty. It's not even in Godot. That's wild. Really? I'm not bugging. GDScript is .gd. And you see there's no UID with it. Okay, that's interesting. I had to do a lot of very bizarre things to get the script to update immediately. That was rough. I'm only a little afraid that I have to do a bunch of wacky stuff to get the file to show up immediately. I do need it to show up though. How long will it take? I wonder if there's not like a force re-import thing. That actually might already be happening. Let's see. Update script and editor. This is the wacky weird stuff. Right, we can emit if a resource is changed. Emits the change signal. This method is called automatically for some built-in resources. For custom resources, it's recommended to call this method whenever a meaningful change occurs, such as a modified property. This ensures that custom objects, depending on the resource, are properly updated. Might need to do that. Resource saver save. Saves a resource to disk to the given path using, oh, maybe I should be doing this. What? It recognizes the resource object. If path is empty, resource saver will try to use resource path. If flags bit mask can be specified to customize the save behavior. The flags bit mask can be. Returns okay on success. Well, when the project is running, any generated UID associated with the resource will not be saved. Oh, when the project is running, it's not running. Well, that is an interesting question, right? What if the user, oh my God, what if the user is running a project while they're using Branchy? No, 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 no! Not allowed! Whoa. Absolutely no! Branchy needs to become inert. Now, something that I want to add, this is like stretch goal stuff, right? Like, I'm not expecting this to happen in my first, like, I'm gonna finish the tool, start using it for my game. And then once I have more of the game made, I'll add this new feature. And that feature would be test mode. This is something I learned from Obsidian's OSI tools. Was what they can do is log the choices that the player is making as they're making them in the game. That way, if something goes wrong, like if you say something to a character but the wrong event fires, you have the entire trail leading up to that moment, which is crucial for understanding how to fix whatever goes wrong. So that's kind of something I want to add in, is like a test mode. And not only that, but a mode that will let you actually practice through it. So you don't even have to run the project necessarily, but you can do a practice run and click through all of them. So that one doesn't need the project, but I would love to have a logging run. So I still want the add-on to somewhat exist during runtime, but I think for the most part, we need to just have some kind of error that's just like, please stop running the project before making any changes. If inert means unmoving and stable, why doesn't it mean moving and unstable? I don't know. But what I do know is I need some way to universally tell it to stop. Hello, Disron, welcome. Good to see you. As I hope you know, if I'm not responding to you, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's because I am on focus mode as I create GDScript from nothing. I am the creator of GDScript. Thank you for following Lady HD Sparks. I appreciate you. And I needed to have a UID. I needed to work good, look good, and be good. So I'm just kind of looking at different methods and stuff, and it occurred to me that if we're creating new files and stuff, probably don't want the project to be running at the same time. So, I mean, it's kind of not something I want to say, oh, I'll deal with that later, because I'm going to forget about that later. Yes, I could do issue tracker, and I should. But also, can I, like, do this now? No, you gotta do issue tracker. You have to. So here's the confession. I've been making this project, or this add-on, within another game project. And the game project was just like a throwaway test thing. But it's not like it's called Branchy Test Project. How do other Godot add-ons do it? Are they just like I know Dialogic. I don't even think Dialogic is on the asset library anymore. They're just on GitHub. So it's not like a proper project, is it? No, there's no project file in there. It's just add-ons. Here, let me shrink that so the cat's not blocking. So I don't want to do that. I mean, I should, but I don't want to. But I should. Yeah, maybe I should start making a separate one. You like Dialogic? Nice, nice. Yeah, it seems good for, especially if you're going for like a visual novel style. I think it especially caters to that. Yeah. Not just that, but no, Dialogic is good stuff. Absolutely. And it's made by one of the like primary Godot people too. Tests. So they just, what is in tests? Unit tests. Damn, you got unit tests? Jesus. But yeah, there's not like a project in here. Yeah, I should probably do that. I need an issue track. I need an issue tracker. I need it real bad. I do. Because that is something I do not want to deal with right now, but I don't want to forget. But here's the thing, Lise. Have this be like you don't want to make your main release GitHub project have your personal issue tracker. So I think actually it's totally fine if you just keep it here. Here's my recommendation, Lise. Don't worry about the GitHub stuff. You do already have a Git. It's already on Git. So look, open up readme.md right here. You see? and just drop it in there. And then when you're ready, you can go into issues and I can do it. You want to be nice? Ooh, you want to be cool? Whoa. A GitHub action that reads a file, like a text file, in the project and then automatically creates an issue based on what you type in there if it doesn't already exist. That'd be cool. Anyway, okay. Issues. Project needs to. What are you making, by the way, lady? I'm in focus mode, so I'm not gonna chat very much. I'm gonna ignore chat for the next 25 minutes. But when I come back, I'd love to hear about whatever you're working on. Overthinking issue. See, and that's why I don't read your messages. Oh, dang it, I read it. No, it's important. I stand by it. Project needs plugin needs to keep itself from. No way, this is so important. Because this is like a program, you know? It's just like a program. This is a plugin. I can't just like forget things like this, because then people are gonna have broken stuff and it's gonna be my fault. And that's gonna happen anyway. But if I have a chance to prevent it, damn it, I'm gonna try. And it's my own projects that are gonna get broken. I mean, I don't want that. Plugin needs to keep, and also, if I don't do, sorry,
It's okay, Kuka. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not yelling. I'm sorry. I stopped yelling.
She blinked at me so big. If another thing, if I don't start setting this up now, when am I gonna do it? Huh? Think about that. Okay, plugin needs to keep itself from doing basically anything if the project is still running. An alert should show. Because otherwise, bad things happen. See, what was it? That was in statics? Resource saver.save. See resource saver.save. Okay. So, back to work. So, this is extremely interesting. Now, it says any generated it doesn't say that it generates a UID. But I feel like that's what this does. The save should prompt that. I feel like you should do all this stuff. Try one at a time. Try doing the minimum. Right, we do this get, see all these things that I added in here? Get resource file system, update file, add a file in an existing directory, or schedule file information to be updated on editor restart. Can be used to update text files saved by an external program. This will not import the file. To re-import, call it re-import files or scan. Right, so there's scan. I don't think we have re-import files in here. Believe it or not. For all the stuff that's in here, we don't have that one. Because I believe scan basically does that. So scans a file system for changes. We might even just be able to get away with that. No, I want this save, and I want the scan. I want these. Give me those. Okay, so back to the GDScript creator. The problem is right now that a UID isn't being generated, and worse than that, it's not even showing up in the file. It's still, even after all this time, the files that were created haven't showed up. I'm gonna need them to do that. So we want this before we try asking for the UID, of course. So path to UID, closing the file. I guess after we close it, maybe? Oh, we have to get the editor instance, don't we? Oh, that's not hard. Okay, just kidding. That's not hard at all. Okay, editor file system, get resource file system, scan, save. Then it wants the resource, and it's calling it a resource. But here's the thing, it has to already be a resource. That recognizes the source object. What are the flags? The flags bit mask can be specified to customize the save here. Tell me about that. The flags bit mask. What's that about? None. Relative paths. Save the resource with a path relative to the scene which uses it. Whoa. Bundles external resources. Changes the resource path of the saved resource to match its new location. Huh? Okay. Do not save editor-specific metadata. Huh? Save big endian. What the hell is that? I feel like I've read that before, and it's like some game dev term, like some silly little game dev term, isn't it? One of y'all told me about that. I feel like we looked at. What the hell is this? If true, the file is read with big endianness. What are you talking about? The order of bits in a byte? It's boring. With little endianness. I remember us looking at that Wikipedia page before. I don't want to. This is hilarious, but I'm not interested. I assume I don't need to worry about that. Compress the resource. No. Replace sub-resource path. Take over the paths of the saved sub-resource. What the hell does that mean? Sets the resource path to path, potentially overriding an existing cache entry for this path. Further attempts to load an overridden resource by path will instead return this resource. Huh. Well, it's interesting to know these exist. Doesn't sound like I need any of those. The order of the values in a float are? What the order... Okay. Okay. Well, I guess... I don't need the file open to do any of this, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be. But what do I know? Yeah, because it's like very like consolidated memory management kind of stuff, I would think. Because I don't even think we don't even have it open at this point. Oh wait, no we don't. So I don't think I have to keep it open. Probably better if I don't. Okay. GDScript creator, save, file path. Again, I don't know that I need this. At least what I would recommend. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say don't do this, okay? I think scan might be enough. So let's start with scan, and if that's not enough, we can make a change. All right, so I'm gonna reset all my warnings, and let's reload the project and add something new. We'll call it Little Endian. Add it. We did get a warning. It did not get a UID, but did it appear in the file system? Is something appeared in the file system, not the new one. Not the new one, incidentally. So it scanned and it found the last GD file I made, but it didn't find the newest one. And if I go in here and look, even though we have little endian.gd, and it gave it gave this other one a UID. So something happened between those 2 times. What if I like tab out and come back? All right, so we do need to do a little more of a force than just scan. So I guess I figure out how we save the resource. Curious, over here, what's the resource that it's getting? The script? GDScript loader. Oh, so we load it and cache mode replace. I absolutely 100% found this on like a Godot forum somewhere. Like cache mode reuse, but the cache is checked for the main resource. The one requested to be... What? So many things. It's fun. Cache mode ignore. Neither the main resource, the one requested to be loaded, nor any of its sub-resources are retrieved from the cache nor stored into it. Cache mode reuse. And I guess we're doing replace, but propagated recursively down the tree of dependencies. Oh, we don't care about that. Is replace the one that I found in some Godot forum somewhere? Godot mode replace. Like cache mode reuse. Okay, so what's that? The main resource, the one requested to be loaded, its sub-resources, and its dependencies. External resources, there's none of those. I don't think, maybe. Are retrieved from cache if present instead of loaded. Those not cached are loaded and then stored into the cache. Nice. That sounds like something we want. The same rules are propagated recursively down the tree of dependencies. Cache mode replace. Like cache mode reuse, but the cache is checked for the main resource. The one requested to be loaded. That sounds the same, as well as for each of its sub-resources. That sounds the same, but like not the dependencies? Those already in the cache, as long as the loaded and cache types matched, have their data refreshed from storage into the already existing instances, otherwise they are recreated as completely new objects. I have no idea what any of that means. Okay, well, let's try it. It worked for me reloading scripts, so maybe it'll help here. So that's how we get the script. We take that same file path and we just load it like this in a really nice way. Again, I still kind of would like to do one thing at a time. Script source equals new script. Wait, source code? The script source code, or an empty string if the source code is not available. Whoa. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. We close it, save data to file. If it's a script, update script in editor. And that passes in the data. Oh, I feel like I should be doing this. This is what I think I should be doing. This is very useful. I feel like I could even call this static function. I think I could just call this I think this function does everything I needed to do. Girl, you don't need to move it, just call it. Just call that. Okay. I don't exactly have data yet, but... Well, it will be a replace. I mean, wait, do I just... Okay, wait a minute. Do I just have everything I need already? Replace text lines in file. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, so I can actually ignore 100% of this. It even closes the file. So we just have to say branchy statics was just my list of like useful things. Replace text lines and files. So we have like well, here's the thing. It's gonna depend. If it's convos, it has a different thing to replace. I'm not really ready to replace it yet. This is just supposed to be creating it, not updating it. I want those to be separate. So I don't think you should do replace text lines in file just yet. But then again, we're creating it fresh, but there's not going to be anything to replace. Right? It's going to be empty. Right? Actually, let's look. It's probably empty. I'd be surprised if it wasn't empty. It's empty. Nothing in there. Nothing to replace. So I would recommend and that's a save data to file. And also, why isn't this just in save data to file? You know, I feel like that should be in there. I'm just gonna move this, and I hope I'm not breaking everything. But to me, this makes a lot more sense. That way I have that generically. Oh, there's no... No, there is. It's just called data. Yeah. Oh, if is script. Oh. Wait. I use this in 3 places. In the, well, yeah, I just added it in GDScript creator. Enum val creator and then the node creator. I feel like is that false in each of them? I mean, why wouldn't it be? It is a script. What else would it be? Did I put that on there? I don't know. This is like one of the first things I did. And I borrowed heavily from the internet. Sorry, it's a lot of thinking. There's a lot of thinking and reading here. If is script. What else would it be? What else would it be if not a script? What else would I be replacing text lines in? I guess a scene? I don't plan to create any scenes at all. This isn't that kind of plugin. This is a plugin, you create the scenes. I just give you the code. That's it. This is not like a super hand-holdy plugin. It's, I trust that you know how to build your stuff kind of plugin. I'm just giving you the tools to build it with. So I'm gonna change this. I was trying not to make a scene. It's a damn arms race. Let's say replace text lines in script. I'm gonna take out this is script thing. And then I'm gonna rename this to save data to script. Again, I'm not sure I particularly understand why I ever did that in the first place. You know what you could do? All right, you know what? I'll leave it. I don't, you know what? I maybe I did have a reason, and I don't wanna, you know what? No, that's called refactoring, and I don't feel like refactoring right now. I have a better idea. Instead, we're just gonna add to save data to file an optional parameter, and that'll be is script boolean equals false. So by default it's false. That way it doesn't break anything else anywhere that this is being used. And then we'll just pass in is script here, since this does have is script, and then it can handle it accordingly. Simple. Okay, great. Now I'm gonna call save data to file over here directly. It does want more data than I particularly need it to have. Well, what do you have right now? Right now we have the name. We have the, thanks Melzy. We have the name. We have the We know it's a conversation. I don't need it to have a class. I don't know, I'm just trying to think if there's some data I can put in there. I kind of just do 2 empty quotes, you know? I could just do 2 empty quotes and life would go on. And everything would be fine. What was the template again? Just want to remind myself. Yeah, I don't want to start. Well, if you want, you can put the template in there, but it depends if it, no, you have that. You can put the template in there. Well, you got to figure out how to open it, get the text and put it in there. Well, you can do that. I can do that. No, but Lee's, no, I want that to be a separate function. So we're gonna, okay. File path, data. Well, what if I kind of just wish I had a save to file, you know? No, make it data. You know, maybe that's better if we just agitate it a little. Just literally, Lise, make it like boop. Make it like that. A nothing. Make it a bunch of nothing. What if you put a little something in there? What if you put like a pound sign in there? Let's put a comment symbol in there. Or how about new file? Huh? New file. All right. Great. And that should be it because that'll close it as well. After that, let's see if we get a UID. We might not. We might not. But it'll do all of the aggressive reloading, resaving stuff. We'll see if it's enough. And the timing might be off. I don't know, maybe we gotta wait a second. Maybe I need to get something. I'm not, but we're gonna find out. Okay, let's reset the plugin. See what happens. Seeing what happens, pray for me. All right, we added it. We did get the warning. But let's see if we at least get a step in the right direction and it shows up in the file system. That would be a big win if it did. Okay, branching data, convos. It did not. The last one did. Now it's lagging behind. I need it sooner. So that's my great challenge. Let's see if we got the text in there though. At least. So interestingly, it didn't even add the text. Like I don't have this # new file in there. Oh, Lise, it is a script. You do want to do the true, by the way. Okay, one more try. I forgot about that. That might be important. Okay. Reload, praying for myself. Edit. We did get the warning, so it didn't add a UID. Let's look at the file system. So the last one is there. It keeps. At what point does it show up? You know? You know when? It's probably when I close and reopen the plugin. Actually, I don't know. What happens if I just create another one? Just out of curiosity. Oh, then it appears. You saw that immediately appear. Okay. So, evidently, there's something that's running after the next one gets created that makes it appear. So I just need to make sure that doesn't run after. I need it to run sooner. So there's something there. It's that close. I would like to see if that text got loaded in though. That would be nice. don't see that text going in there, which is just interesting, for whatever that's worth. So there's a couple. We got some questions to answer. There's some questions to answer. That just is what it is. All right. Yeah, we get it. You're very dingy. Super dingy. Okay. I understand. I hear you. You are heard. Oh, we're gonna check out Coke Gaming's project. If you're still here, are you here, Coke Gaming? If you're not, I'll circle back. I like the squished laughing emote is good. Rose said that's a good one. You are here. Okay, let's check it out. It is called Forsaken Manor. It's okay for me to read that one. Thank you for your permission. The Forgotten Manor. Oh, it's this game! Yay! So we actually played this in last Monday's game feedback stream. And it's been evolving a little bit. It's looking pretty good, I would say. It's looking very nice. Sacrificing, it was covered, but you cut your hand, sacrifice some blood. There's very nice vibes. I love the shadows and the person. Really nice, like deep blacks. Looks super good. Something very creepy about like a silhouette moving through. It's very nice. Looks beautiful. If I knew anything about Unity, I'd be like, oh, is this PB, is this UDRP? I don't know, but I don't. Didn't they get rid of all that stuff? That was I will say that code looked really dark. Okay, castle up. This is yesterday. Castle updated. I did not see this yet. Whoa, we got some shield masks. Those look cool. That's not the game. Those look awesome. Oh yeah, we got some ceilings. We got some high ceilings. Oh, that's looking nice. Oh, that looks good. Very nice. Very Hogwarts. It's got, oh yeah, the shields. I totally see that. Like a crest. A family crest. Nice, nice. We look at this one? Yeah, we did. Okay, and then today. Wait, how is it June 6th? Oh, my time is spoofed on the browser, I forgot. Whoa, like that's not you. That's a different character. Oh my god. Wait, is this one you? Is that one you? Dracula's up to something. Dracula's up to something. Wow. I love this hallway here. Very, very epic. It's beautiful. You're rescuing your son. Oh wow, you've got a concept here. Yeah, I see why you say you got something good. You absolutely have something good here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It looks like somebody who like, it reminds me of like, I don't know, like an Adam Sandler, Kevin James movie, like some like comedian movie where like he's in like a dangerous situation. He's like, whoa, 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 oh, whoa, whoa, oh, hey, I can fight. I'm a fighter. Oh, watch out. Yeah. Like a goofy dad. Where he is, I guess he kind of is a goofy dad. It fits. No, it's fantastic. Hey, stay back. Comedy horror, very nice. Well, yeah, I feel like you did have some of that with like the statue in the beginning. I feel like there was some of that. I say lean into it. I like the little flashlight icon. We got HP bar. There's even a vibe to like the text that you're choosing. I see your graphic design skills again because the color of that HP bar border, right? It's got like it's like matches the walls and stuff. No, I wanted to pause it. Here, come here. Not there. I love that. I love the matching here, and like here. Very nice. Very, very nice touches. Looks really, really good. Yeah, you're cooking. You're 100% cooking. I love it. I love it. And you're getting like a lot done too, like in a relatively short amount of time, which is super awesome. Gollum flashbacks. I might know what you mean. How long are you live? I will be live. Let's see, done 3 hours, probably another few hours. 2 to 3 hours. Let's see. Oh, wait, we do hour breaks now. So yeah, I would say 3 hours probably. I'll probably do 2 more. We'll see. It depends how enthusiastic I feel about having a 3rd hour session. But right now, I foresee at least 2 more hour sessions. Which means if we do a full half hour for each break, that would be an extra hour, so 3. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers. We got some liquid in this jar. You can tell cause I spin it around in your face. That was some good Zelda potion sounds. Bah! That was young Link from Ocarina of Time. I echolalia the crap out of that when I was a kid. Every time I drank something, I would just bah! Because he says bah! I don't know. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions! You couldn't afford my strongest potion. It's classic. The in inert is not a prefix. If inert means unmoving and stable, why doesn't ert mean moving and unstable? Ert. Wait, it is a prefix? Back formations. Ert is a back formation. We borrowed inert directly. Y'all are nerds. I like that. Wait, what is a back formation? Now I have to look this up because I'm curious. I said language. Back formation. The process or result of creating a new word via morphology, typically by removing or substituting actual supposed affixes from a lexical item in a way that expands the number of lexemes associated with the corresponding root word. There's a whole world of words. Wordsmithing. Wow. 1889. For example, the noun resurrection was borrowed from Latin, and the verb resurrect was then backformed hundreds of years later from it by removing the ion suffix. This segmentation of resurrection into resurrect plus ION, what was possible because English had examples of Latin? What are you talking about? Resurrection is resurrection. Resurrection is the noun. Tripotional Helveticus. So like, I like that name a lot. So resurrect. So what it's saying is the verb didn't exist. So the verb is the back formation. Is that what I'm understanding? I know, she did. She did. She usually can't handle me yelling directly in her direction. You know what I'd love? I'd love to just even get, either get like a nice, is that what it is, Cicerone? Either like a nice camera that has its own built-in like servos, or get really crafty and actually buy a servos and try to like be able to control the rotation of the camera. That'd be sick. Oh, and then chat, control the rotation of the camera. Y'all could look for the cat. I mean, add ed to make it post tense, resurrected. It's very interesting. Oh my god, a full Roomba! That seems dangerous. Wait, there are live streams like that, where like chat literally controls like a camera Roomba. That's like a whole thing. That is awesome. Chat, you're making silly right now. I kick it. Whoa. Oh man. I don't know. So invasive. You could like attack me. What if chat recorded things? What if I don't know. Oh man. It seems like an experiment that goes wrong and becomes a cautionary tale. Is what it sounds like. I mean, there is like a staircase that would block you being able to go into parts of the house you shouldn't. What's up, Tawny? I literally can't get that idea out of my head. Fascinating idea. Yeah, we should do it. Chat Roomba. Oh man, then y'all can like play with the cat. Chat has breached containment. Chat is going on the road. Wow, that actually kind of blows my mind. That would be really cool. I guess figuring out how to get commands to it is probably hard, but again, someone has done it before. Someone has done it before. Whether or not there's open source code about it, I don't know, but I mean, how hard could it be? It can't be that hard. Roomba cam chat can control. This one is not a joke. So we're gonna make this one very very big. I don't have a lot of channel money right now because you know why the channel money is going down a little bit? It's because y'all switched to Twitch. The numbers shifted a bit where less people are watching on YouTube, more people are watching on Twitch, which means less money is coming on YouTube, which means if we don't hit a certain threshold on YouTube just won't give any money that month. Whereas Twitch will just be like, oh, you just made 50 bucks, here you go. Right? But YouTube will be like, not enough. You gotta wait until it is enough, then we'll give it to you. Next month. You gotta wait a month. And it's just like, it's actually kind of annoying. Cause even though it's like not that much, I feel it. So that's definitely like, that would be a long-term goal for sure. building the new stream PC, which by the way has been remarkably stable. We haven't had internet problems, we haven't had crashes, like everything has been amazing. The computer upgrade, we don't even think about it anymore. It's just everything's fine. So like good things came from that, but you know, it's sort of set back. It's like it's time to save up. It's saving time for the channel, not spending time. You know, there's Discord Nitro, which I would love to just be done with Discord. Oh, God, I would love to be done with Discord. I want to put a stoat on the website, like embed stoat into the website. Would be nice. Hey, Coding with Strangers, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Cause Discord Nitro, like, no, we don't need Discord Nitro. Yeah, no, well, the only reason I thought about it was because of, Hypnotic using it. And it seems great. It seems awesome. But the Discord Nitro, you can't have a Discord without Discord Nitro. It's so basic. Ugh, but Discord Nitro is so expensive. And then I got a P.O. box for the channel because one of y'all has been helping me get computer parts. So y'all have been sending me computer parts for the stream PC. So I have a P.O. box, which also costs money. So, you know, those two things alone, yeah, it is super nice. Those two things alone, you know, that means I have to keep, that means I have to keep a minimum in there at all times. Otherwise, you know, bad things happen. So, yeah. Do I have the address somewhere? I do. Do you want the P.O. box address? You can have it. That's what it's for. So I can tell you an address and not be afraid of terrible things happening. How you been? What you been working on Coding with Strangers, by the way? If y'all don't know, Coding with Strangers has a wonderful live cost money boo. I know that's right. Has a wonderful co-working stream. It's like a classic co-working stream. You are body doubling. You are pair programming. Shout out to Coding with Strangers. Did I do it right? I think I did it right. I always forget, I can just do @ I always find myself spelling it for absolutely no reason. I just like the challenge. I like to keep my brain active. Okay, P.O. box, P.O. box, P.O. box. Okay, so it kind of depends. It's actually a little more complicated than it needs to be. Wait, maybe let's make a command for it. Let's make a command for it. That way I don't have to type this. Because the address is different depending on if you're sending UPS, FedEx, or USPS. Which is just true. Okay. Let's see. Logs, commands. New command. P.O. box, PO box. This is my PO box. It's kind of like a po' boy, but boxier. It actually sounds delicious. A box sandwich? I don't know. Okay. US. We have to get under a certain amount of characters or YouTube's gonna be pissed off. If sending US via USPS. And what's the slight difference? This is so annoying. Liesl Sod. P.O. Box 18623, St. Louis, Missouri 63118. Okay, wait, I need my little extra long squiggly. It's longer than the normal one. Squiggly. If sending via UPS slash FedEx. Yeah, of course, coding. You're like a legend. I remember seeing you stream and being so inspired. You've been holding it down for a minute. And I've been setting up more focus mode things where I don't like engage as much with chat. It's nice. If sending by UPS slash FedEx, we do please listen. I mean, it's the same either way. YouTube's gonna murder this. 22920 Merrimack Street. 18623. Did I type that right? 18623. 2920 Merrimack Street. Okay. St. Louis, Missouri. I'm paying for it. I might as well tell you all about it. 63118. Okay. Great. Send me stuff! But you do have to tell me, because I might not notice. Okay, but one thing I have to do is make sure that that isn't too long for YouTube. We've got 28 characters left. That's nice. That's a lot of characters. I like characters. Oops. Tell me you sent something to. Tell me that you sent something to. Oh, and then you want a heart? We all love love. Everybody loves love. Put a little package on there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Check the length. Yes, I'm me. Look at me. What do I seem like I'm not me? Come on now. Look at. Do I look like a robot? Beep boop. Oh, 16 too long. How about we say if using USPS, if using UPS FedEx. Ah, it's 4 characters too long. Ah. We could shorten St. Louis. It doesn't have to be typed out. You could just do ST. I assume. I would be surprised if that wasn't fine. Bam. We've done it. Chat, we've done it. Alright, now it is finally YouTube friendly. Paste. Create. And that's only on Twitch, but on YouTube as well. And we can move on. Thanks for giving me space to make that. Sorry, it was just more work. But I've been meaning to do it. What can I say? Alright. Done! Oh, it might be too soon, Eric. Let's see. Oh, it's not too soon! Let's go. Yeah, because if you don't tell me, it'll just sit there. I mean, it won't. I do get an email, but I don't usually look at it, so. I'm ADHD, okay? I am ADHD. Coding just got back from a kickback, planning to do a seminar for the youth this summer. You know I don't like them kids, but I will give them a shot. That's lovely. You need to get back your schedule, but the sewing machine has you in a chokehold. A sewing machine? Why are you using a sewing machine? Why? What are you sewing? Butterscotch Shenanigans is based out of St. Louis. What's Butterscotch Shenanigans? Is that game dev? I love game dev. I love game dev. ADHD, a damn hot dev. Oh, wait, that's a t-shirt idea. Wait a minute, that's going in the merch spreadsheet. Wait a minute, that is good. That is very good. I love that. What? That's big brain. That is good stuff. Let's freaking go. It's channel stuff. Merch. So good. Oh my gosh. ADHD, a damn hot dev. Credit goes to Anjac. You game dev? You got spicy neuros? You need ADHD's shirt. Exactly. Oh, that's good. That is very good. Lady HD Sparks is making a lunar lander game with a little story in it. A lunar lander game. That's fun. The Artemis 2 thing was so cool. Like, I know they just flew by the moon, but I don't know, it's cool. It's like cool. Like, the moon is cool. The moon is very cool. What kind of story happens on the moon? Sounds awesome, lady. If you're still here. I know that was a long time ago. By the way, y'all can always use the buy command. You can only use it once an hour. But if you want to get my attention that you're leaving when I'm focus moding, that'll get my attention. You got a patch sponsorship from Levy, and they gave you patches for free. Levi's. Oh, I see, but you got to pay them to put it on. Third time doing it, said, man, old people do this. I refuse to pay for this. All people can do it. Patch sponsorship. Who would have done a patch sponsorship? That's a cool sponsorship. Yeah, just do it yourself. And you get to learn how to do that. Sewing machines are scary. They're like dangerous. They're no joke. Good skill though. Kaze says, typically if I remove a plugin, this is an hour ago, by the way. I'm an hour behind catching up. And we got 2 minutes. Okay. I think I might need to adjust those minutes. Would just be my guess. Probably should bump that up a little bit. Just like a tiny bit. Just like a little bit. Say says, typically if I remove plugins, it's probably gonna break things. I don't remove plugins. I just remove bad plugins. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And that's the thing, like, just in case, you know? Just in case. But yeah, I feel like most people will assume they can't remove it. But for those who do want to remove it, I'll be happy that they will be like, oh, nice! Oh, great! It's my gift to them. Beginning is order bits in a byte. Means order values in a float. No significant bit is the lowest address in the byte. Little endians is the least significant bit is the lowest memory address of the byte. Endiness becomes an issue if you're doing bit level operations. It's common with game dev if you're doing custom networking and custom low level data structures, like SIMD instructions. It's something that matters if you're building code that needs to be super performant, so you're writing very low level code. Or you're building custom messaging or networking from the ground up. I think I came across it once, modding a card game that was made in Godot. And I didn't like the way that they used numbers. And I realized they did that so that way they could do integer division or avoid having to do integer division. And I remember trying to do integer division. And I found that converting it to bits made it easier to do that. And I think I came across that stuff at that point. I did end up doing the bit math. It's confusing. Like every game engine in the world handles it for you in normal circumstances, except for saving your progress in networking. Normal is relative. You're making a custom messaging system, Melzy? Damn. Regret and respect. Before one can refactor, one must first factor. I like that. The great refactoring. Okay, we're catching up. We're almost there. We actually read these along the way. Just whisper all stream so the cat doesn't get alerted. Be ASMR stream. Put chat in charge of a Roomba. Chat, you're being silly right now. Kicks. Hi, Lise. How's the streams going? Tawny, the stream is going really well. Thank you for asking. Tawny wants to know if Fanny goes by Fanny or Slam or something else. Fanny confirms that they go by Fanny. It's been DeGrinch's experience that Google will cancel your contract sooner than they will pay you out. I know, that's right. Oh, I can't do it anymore. I'm not a whisperer, I'm ADHD. I am hyperactive. Huh. That was hard. I don't know how they do it. Yes, Google is brutal. They'll allow you to run ads all day long, but when it comes time to pay you out, whether it's a 12-month to reach the required balance or a month, they'll cancel on you rather than pay you. You've had experience with them a number of times. Oh, damn, DeGrinchy. Do I know about your YouTube channel? Am I familiar with DeGrinchy's YouTube channel? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Alexandra. Appreciate it. Alexandra, that could go either way. But it's definitely a different name, one way or the other. Any other Australian game devs in the chat? We've definitely had some Australian game devs in the chat before. I don't know if we have them today. A lot of Australian game dev streamers, I've noticed. Reject modernity, return to forums. Tawny, I think about that. Well, that's kind of why I like Stoat. That is kind of why I like Stoat. Because even though, yes, it's like similar to Discord, so what I want, because I'm gonna have like a very PHP-based backend soon on my site. That's my plan, is to go more that route at some point soon. And I want to embed, because Stoat has like an awesome API where you can really like deconstruct it and like put it back together. So I think we could kind of approximate something like that while it's still being like familiar to people. I don't know. But I agree, forums are great for like actually like storing knowledge. Tawny, you've been heard. You have one without Nitro, you've never had problems. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why. I should probably just let it go. I should probably just let the Nitro go, honestly. It's so much money. For more emotes! You gotta have 50 emotes! Takes money to make money. Yeah, well, I don't know that Discord Nitro is making me money. The channel money. Whoever sending you RAM, please send them. So I have been sent a PSU and a GPU for a discounted price. It wasn't free, but they gave it to me at a very good price, all things considered. All right, we bump it up. I'm being slow, so we bump it. 30 seconds. That's not enough. There we go. I don't like them kids. On the first day of Christmas. Obvious AI is obvious. You'll never fool us. This is such a cute art. The mission for Moon Cheese. Oh, is that what the game's about? You got it in Japan, the sewing machine, and you confirm your hand can't stop the needle. Oh my gosh. You sewed your hand? Oh God. Oh, and the little foot ain't playing no games. It's got a job to do, and it will do it. Little foot. You know, that's it. That's my coding philosophy too. Like, screw it up. Do it wrong, because you are really going to remember that pain. You are. And next time it maybe will be less painful. You have at least one. That's true. DeGurgi says, I don't push to YouTube anymore. Just took anything I had online, offline. And my experience with them has been on a website level for AdSense. Oh, yeah, just ads. Yeah, just AdSense in general. Yeah. PHP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mess with PHP soon. Yeah, they are still a thing. I know, but they're, it's different. It's different. They feel antiquated, and I think they're just used. I think young people are less familiar with them. You sewed your hand before? I think I've managed not to, but that's actually surprising. The pain of networking and the pain of cache invalidation. You're right, you remember. Maybe next time I won't do that, but maybe you will, and then you'll be able to take your pain and turn it into success. Speaking of success, I'm gonna keep trying to work on my little plugin here. I'm gonna spend an hour. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, it's because I am for the next hour, and then we'll chill again. So I'm trying to get a UID to get assigned. Work hard. Thank you for the hydrates. Cheers to you. You getting the VHS? I love that. Don't forget water. All of you, don't forget water. So I'm making a plugin that Godot to use in Godot that will allow me and others potentially to write branching narrative dialogue. So you could create these nodes. Actually, this doesn't count against the hour time because I'm just explaining and catching you up. So we all know what's happening. So you create nodes, you type in dialogue, whatever, and then, those nodes will attach to each other. Still got to kind of work on that. You can add code to it in theory, right? And you can add notes and all this kind of stuff. And then you'll create conversations that those nodes go in. You'll set like participants that are in there and whatnot. So the idea behind this that makes it different from other branching dialogue tools is that it serializes everything it's going to serialize everything you do in it to GDScript. So that is to say, when you're writing dialogue, creating characters in this tool, you are writing GDScript, or it is writing GDScript for you. And then the idea is that you or your programmer goes and asks the Branchy, that's the name of my tool, it asks the Branchy API, can I have conversation XYZ or whatever? And then you put it in your game. So that's the concept, that's the idea. I have been working on that serialization component. I've got it so text will actually write to GDScript. What I'm trying to do today is getting a actual script to be created and put on the user's computer. So that way, when a new conversation is made, it generates a whole script that contains that conversation in it. It does create the file. The only hitch is the Godot editor isn't recognizing that I've created it until it's a little later than I'd like. So I'm trying to get that timing right, so that way we can actually make sure right away, as soon as that conversation is made, then the script will be detected by the editor. So let me actually clean up. Okay, now we're back into it. Let me actually just clean up before I Go into this. All these were all the test ones. Let's get them out of here. That's what about cleanup. And then that's all gone. So we can see this in action. Also, we can see a cat in action. He has joined us. So over here, gotta start it first. Over here, we can type in our conversation name. Cat has entered the chat. Okay, so I press add. We see it shows up in here. It asks us to reload from disk, but it should appear right down there. It doesn't. Now, if I come to the folder in my file explorer, it is there. It showed up, no problem. But Godot is not aware of it yet. That's a problem. Now, if I type in another thing, now watch right down here, keep your eye down there, I'm gonna add it, bam! Now it appears, the last one just appeared. So something is happening when I create the next one that's making it appear, and I needed to do that before I create the next one. So I just gotta go find what is making that appear when this one gets created and make sure that that is back here. Now it's kind of funny because they're technically doing the same thing, like, but not, I don't know. So let's see if I can figure that one out. I'm not sure, like, at what point that is actually, like, happening. Let's move you down here, buddy. You want me to... There you go. He wants me to turn the fireplace on. I know what you're thinking. It's hot. Why are you turning on the fireplace? Well, like I said earlier, my spouse runs cold. I run hot. Or, sorry, I run cold. My spouse runs hot. And, so they've got the air conditioning on. Cache invalidation problem. Is that it? And that means it's cold as hell. And so that helps me feel better. And the cats like it too. You want cold? I run so cold. Yeah, there's some cache stuff going on. So there are like various cache things that we can mess with. Okay, so we have create and get new GD file. First thing it does is it establishes the directory. None of that is probably relevant to this. None of that's probably relevant. We create, what this is going to do right here is this will open the file if it already exists. If it doesn't, it's going to create it. That's what this line does. So that's when we first see it appear in the file explorer, would be right there. Now, I will say, oh, and I'm printing the data and it doesn't print anything, huh? I guess that kind of makes sense. Script contains, then it's going to be nothing, which is fine, but true. Fine, but true. Save data to file. What if you do, by the way, because I do want something to like be in that file. It's kind of bothering me that there isn't something in there, if I'm being honest. And something I'm curious about is if I could place text lines. I just kind of wish there was like just a regular like add text to file kind of a thing, or not even that, but and you could do replace. You could do, what if we did what if we just literally did data, just replace all the data, put in the file path, replace what data, and then we could replace it with this. Is script true? I'm just kind of curious if we can get that to work. Then technically I don't need this anymore because that comes from there. Could be interesting. Okay, so this is supposed to run save in here. That runs save. in replace text lines and file. Then we're trying to get the UID. This is the main thing, is I need the UID, which gets assigned to every file in Godot as like a always reliable reference back to that script. So I don't have, if I or the user changes the name of a conversation, this will never change. So they can make references in the code and it won't break. So I really want to be able to get this and return it so that way we have it and stuff. Plus, I don't like things non-existing after the user is supposed to have created them, because I feel like that can introduce the possibility of the user breaking it on accident by assuming it isn't there and doing something as if it isn't there when it is. So this is where we get that warning. I guess I'm kind of curious if I do the replace. I doubt it, but maybe that makes some difference. So I'm going to actually just go ahead and give it another try. Don't think it'll make much difference though. So we'll just say conversation, another try. We'll probably get a warning. We got a warning and an error. Couple things there. Cannot call method get as text on a null value. And it still doesn't have a UID, and it is not showing up in the file system. Okay. A null value, you say? Okay. Okay. Really? Was that there before? A null value... Line 89. Oh, that's somewhere else. Line 89. That's a different place. Freedom! What's up? Welcome! We are free! Hello, Raiders. Good to see you. Freedom, if you got a raid and run, totally understand. No problem. But also, feel free to drop any links you want, of course. Let us know what you up to. I happen to know that Freedom is working on a multiplayer game about blobs that hop around, and it's a super cute looking game. If you want to see and learn about somebody doing multiplayer Godot game dev, Freedom Studio is definitely someone to check out. Oh, and speaking of Australian devs, Distron, Freedom would be one of those, I believe. Hello! Hello, Freedom. How was your stream? If you want to share. If not, that's okay as well. I'm currently working on a Godot plugin. So I'm making a plugin for branching dialogue because even though there are tools out there, I want one that writes GDScript for me while I'm making stuff. So the idea is that, you know, I come in here, I write my dialogue, Freedom Studio dialogue, and then this would just be writing GDScript at the same time. So then me or a programmer could ask the plugin's API, hey, give me that conversation. I want dialogue line 7 or whatever, and then you can do whatever you want with it. So it's kind of like we give you the code, you do what you need with it, and then you also just write your game. So I've got some of the serialization in place. So like we could type in Freedom Studio Raid. We can't do an exclamation point. Well, let me do that, but I feel that. If I press this plus, you can see it shows up on here. No big deal. But what is kind of cool is that if we go to this script, there you are. Now you're in the script. So it writes the GDScript code right away. Yes, get your lunch. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for bringing your people here. Appreciate you. Freedom says, not much to share. We're just doing back into chill. We're just doing infrastructure stuff. It moved and my brain just kept reading the same thing. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's cool, right? So anyway, so I'm doing that, and then what I want is for, and I'll see you in 10. What I want is for it to, I want it to create a GDScript file, not just write down code. I want it to create a file. So we actually are creating a file. In fact, if we look into my file explorer, you'll see we have a Freedom Studio Raid.gd file, which is good. What I'm struggling with at the moment is the fact that what it isn't doing is showing up in the file system right away. So this is where it should be. No Freedom Studio Raid GD in there. However, if I create another conversation and I press plus, oh, there it is. Now the Freedom Studio Raid.gd is showed up. So I'm clearly I can make it appear. I just need it to appear a little sooner. So right now I'm kind of digging into the code I wrote in the last hour session. Basically, I do an hour focus mode, minimal to no chat, and then we chill for a bit. In the last section, I set up the code, and now I need to fix it so it actually shows up. So that's what I'm working on. I'm usually just doing some game dev stuff. I'm working on a bigger project, and this is gonna help me do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna do my thing, struggle through the code myself, make mistakes, and hopefully get better along the way. Okay, so back to my GDScript creator. We have in here file path. So first of all, that error cannot call method, that's on 89, so that's all the way on statics. I think that's interesting that it sees it as null. Like, my guess is that this is empty. The string is empty. So there's no text to get. So I guess what I should do, what if I just said data plus equals new file, right? We don't do this replace thing. We go back to saving it. So save data to file, because the replace also had a save. Put in file path. It also wants the data. And then is script. Because another thing that isn't happening is I'm not seeing anything go into the file itself, which is bothering me. So what if we just add new file in there, save it. I kind of just want to see if we get anything printed out in script contains. So I'm going to restart the plugin, type in any old thing, add it. Okay, we didn't get a warning this time, and script contains new file. Well, at least we got that to go away. So now we've got new file in there. But it still doesn't have a UID, and it still isn't in here yet. So we must keep looking. So we know that it's saving. I mean, is it? Like, what if I comment that out? Just like morbid curiosity. Does anything different happen? Anything different? Add it. Output. I mean, no, it still does the new file. So that's interesting. Everything is the same. What do we call that one? Call that one anything different. Trying to see if that showed up in the Explorer. Oh, whoa, computer had a little moment there. Okay. Anything different? Yeah, so the file is there, and we know that something is written inside of it. So I mean, I feel like this line is doing absolutely nothing. It's kind of weird. That was kind of weird. So what? What? And then again, when I run it again, it will work. So it's almost like the last save is updating, the next save is updating the last one? How do I, you want me to run you twice? What do I do to make you happen. Huh. I wish, maybe if we do a breakpoint, that could be interesting. I'm a little, but you can't. Can you? Can I do a breakpoint in the editor? I don't think so. I have no idea. What does a tool script breakpoint do? I feel like it doesn't do anything. Would be my guess. Sure would be helpful. Let's find out. Breakpoint. Add. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, plugin dev. Oh, it's special. I'm not sure. I guess I could try like. Okay. Well, here's a question. What if I don't call this on the second one? How are you gonna do that? I don't know. Because I think it's gonna do it anyway. Let's see. Print creating and getting a new file. I don't know if I can modify it in real time, because it might be that when I reload the project, that's when it updates the scripts or the plugin. So I'm not sure. Let me clear these out now. It's getting a little messy in there for no good reason. And clear out the log. And maybe we can make that stand out. I'll use, don't use your, well, you can use your tool, but you just have to make sure you don't keep it in there. So I have another plugin that makes things, print console messages look fancier, but obviously I'm not gonna ship my branching dialogue plugin with it, so I can't leave this in here, but it would help a lot if I used it. Okay. So let's reset it. So we do that, and I'm gonna do first one, edit, and in here, oh, it can't use fancy because it's not a tool script. Okay, well, you know what? Never mind. I'm sorry. I did a bad thing. I'm sorry. I did terrible things. I guess I do print rich and just make it yellow. How about bold? I just need it to stand out because I said so. Does that make sense? Okay, do over. Do that. Clear out the file. Nothing got created because it hit the error, which is okay. Good to know. Reset that. Try it again. First one now. Add it. Okay, so we got that bold print right there, which is good. It says new file. Okay, so what I want to try, I don't think it's gonna work, but I want to try just having it like immediately return, like instantly. Save that. Don't restart that yet. Okay, do second one. I don't know if it's gonna actually work, but I gotta debug somehow here. Okay, it did stop it. So now I want to see, does the first one appear? It does! So that code didn't even run. So it has nothing to do with that function, is what I wanted to find out. I blocked this function from happening. And yet, the file appeared. 0 bytes. I feel like they should have some bytes, but okay. That's weird, but okay. Whoa. So what's doing it then? What's making it get detected? It would have to be something that isn't happening in save data. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. What would that be? What would that be? Because we've got a lot of stuff in there. We got basically everything in here. Oh, scan. I mean, there's a couple things that it's not doing. We emit that something has changed, right? So whenever save data to file runs, when save data to file runs, it opens the file path. What if okay, crazy idea. What if I close it before then? I just realized, because it's already open at this point. It's just an idea. Let me just try that real fast. We're gonna close it by setting the file to null. Hey, I heart funny boys, what's up? Yeah, make a branch dialogue tool because I want a I want one that will write GDScript code as I'm writing the dialogue for my project, because I don't want to write my script and then have to write the code about it. So I just want to have writing the script be writing the code at the same time. Fanny, what? Thank you for the sub. Let's go. Congrats, iHeart. That means you get access to the Monday member stream. We do a stream every Monday. Only part of it is open to everybody, but the rest of it is exclusive. It's like this, except privater, and I don't do focus mode. So if you want to come through, now you can. Thank you, Fanny. That was so nice of you. You didn't have to do that. You could have done other things, but you did that. Thank you. So yeah, it's a tool that I really want. It's so nice of Fanny that I really want. And so I've got GDScript being written when I create a new conversation. I'm trying to create files. And it kind of works. It doesn't update when I want it to. So I'm trying different things to try to get it to actually update at the right times. So yeah, it's interesting. Let's see if I can do it now. Clear this. We're gonna do, this is our third one. Add it. File system. I don't think it's gonna happen. No, there's no third one in there. It's not appearing. But see, this is the tricky part. So it should appear right in here, right? So if I do another file, if I press this, bam, now third one has appeared. It just appears too late. I just needed to appear a little sooner. Because, you know, if the user is making changes to their dialogue system, it should immediately happen. It should not be delayed, because that's gonna get messy. That's something I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. And I've got it skinned so that way it takes the colors of the editor as well. Yeah. It's updated and checked before the data gets there. Something, because it has nothing to do with this. I returned out of this whole thing right here. I totally bailed out of this. And yet, it still did it. So it's actually, it's not even what's happening in here. It's something somewhere else, somehow. I don't know how. By the way, shout out to iHeart Funny Boys. Another Godot dev streamer, sometimes working on a multiplayer game, but not always working on a multiplayer game. Wonderful chill streamer to watch. And maybe we'll even be rating iHeart later. I don't know. Maybe iHeart's just popping in on a regular day. I don't know. Maybe we'll be hanging out with iHeart later. Who knows? Look at that good Godot throwing it around. What is its butt? What is its butt? What is It's like, is he like got like pants on? Oh, I love it. Okay, by the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, it's because I am, by the way, because I'm in focus mode. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. It's so good. Oh my gosh. And that's one of yours. Oh my goodness. Okay. Good dumpy. Sweatpants. Okay. I was just trying to figure out why is it darker. Understood. Good commission. So closing this ahead of time didn't make any positive difference. I just thought I'd try something. But it has nothing to do with this. It's something else. Because I returned this and it still updated it after I created a new one. Which is wild. So what is happening that would do that? I mean, obviously we could say, all right, well, let's go and look at what happens before that. Create and get new G5. I mean, but nothing. Like that happens. All we're doing is enum stuff, which is its own, I mean, there is that, right? So there is updating the enum, which, so not only does it create the files, but it also updates this enum and adds, see that says third one, all that's in there. It also adds that. So like maybe that is somehow updating it, but the thing is that uses the same saving code. So I don't really know. Oh, I guess the only way I can debug it, what if we try returning that as well and blocking that from happening? We could even block it. We could block it early. We could just block it the whole time. Let's block it the whole time. I don't know if that's gonna help though. So that happens here, add to enum and return data. So what this will do is fetch the old enum. This will open a file right here. Hey, thank you for the big emote. Oh, that's a big one. Oh my gosh. I feel like it even was a little bigger on screen, just a little bit. Oh, that's a big dumpy. That dumpy don't mess around. It took you ages to my... I see the delay. I now feel where that delay was happening. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. What is he doing in there? Thanks for the follow, Maddie. Appreciate it. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's divine. Gee, I don't know. It could be on so many different levels. That reads it. What if we do like a write read? I don't know. We're not doing any read, we're only doing write. What if we do a write read? It's just a theory. It's just a theory. I'm gonna try write read. So instead of just write read. I feel like that might cache it differently. Okay. Reload it. I'm gonna clear out the errors and stuff. Errors cleared. Add. Whoa! Whoa! Definitely different things happened here. File in use. Locked or lacking permissions. What? But it showed up! But it showed up! Okay, sorry for yelling. Okay, it showed up. It showed up, but we got a lot of errors. All right. Let's see what those errors have to say. Safe save failed. This may be a permissions problem, I don't think it is, but also may happen because you are running a paranoid antivirus. What? If this is the case, please switch to Windows Defender or disable the safe save option in editor settings. It showed up, it's not happy. It showed up, but Anki. This makes it work, but increases the risk of file corruption. No, the user should not have to turn off their antivirus to use my plugin. So I don't think that's it. Attempt to open script result in error. Can't, yeah, just couldn't open it. That's such a presumptuous error, like, message. Okay, so it just couldn't open it. I'm guessing it opened it too soon. Because here's the thing, that read or that write, what it does is it creates the file if it doesn't exist. Yeah, there'd be a hard sell. It creates the file if it doesn't exist. So if I'm combining write and read into one operation, my guess is that it doesn't have time, or it's simultaneously creating the file and reading it. I don't know. So that would be my guess. Or it's reading it first, it doesn't exist, it gets upset, then it writes it and it's happy. So I don't know. But let's try writing it and then reading it. Maybe in that order. Wow. Okay. That was an interesting result, if alarming. So let's go back to our GDScript creator, and in there I would like to not do write read. What were all the other ones? There was, oh, that's it. It's just a read write. Oh, read write! Opens the file for read and write operations, is not truncate file. The file occurs at the beginning. Wait. Opens a file for read and write operations. If it exists, it's truncated. Otherwise, it is created. When creating a file, it must already be in the oh, so it's not. Oh no, no, that's not actually the directory does exist. No, the directory does exist. Just kidding. Very weird. Okay, so can you do both? Like, do I have to do read write? I don't know. All right, let's try this. Back, GDScript. Open it as write. Make sure things are happening here. Save data. And what if we close it and then open it again? File equals that. So we'll just update file, I guess, immediately to that. But that's right. We'll just make it read. What is that like? Oh, but then with data, you have to get the text again, I guess? It's kind of weird. It's all a bit strange, I'll admit. Probably don't have to do that again. I mean, well, you can't. You know what? I don't care. Just do it. Okay. Close. Open. Does it work? Probably not. Create. We still get a warning, but we don't have crazy errors. Let's see if it showed up in the file system. I did not. It did not show up in the file system. I can't believe that read-write error chaos freaking made it do something. Well, I mean, okay. What if I do write-read there? What about that? This is it. This is it. We're just trying stuff. Add it. No errors. See if it's in the file system. No. Damn. What if I don't close it? I don't know. I mean, we're just doing things. I might have to look around for something else. Reload it. We just type gibberish there. Something else. Add it. Oh, there we go. We got the error again. And did it show up right away? No, it didn't that time. That time it did not show up right away. I'm running a paranoid antivirus. It's just not true. That wasn't agitating enough. So I don't think this is a fix. I'm just gonna say it. I think that there was some weird... Hank? Oh, honk. I think there was just some weird coincidence that happened. Let me see some, it was a weird Hank. Let me see if I can find some documentation on, like, cache stuff. Force update cache, but that's on remote transform, which is different. Hey, welcome, Robert. Thinking about building the thinking about building the dating, oh my god, I keep saying gating dame. The gating dame, that dame is gating me. And I thought about 2 skyscrapers in a bed under a bed sheet. You can wait when we were talking Wednesday about buildings being in a dating game together. You could date buildings. Well, it was about a person dating a building, but yeah, I guess buildings could date each other too. I think it's beautiful. I think we could really connect to that as people. I love that, Robert. I want every update about that game. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am for the next 23 minutes, and then we'll chill. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Editor paths. What's editor paths? Returns the absolute path to the user's cache. Oh, I don't care about that. Folders are used for temporary data that can be removed safely whenever the editor is closed. No. What is this though? Editor only singleton that returns passive various OS specific data, folders, and files. Boring. We just gotta hunt around. We must. Force update cache. Get cache dir. Returns the global cache directory according to the operating system standards. No. I don't think that's... See file paths and Godot projects and documentation for more information. See also get config directory, get data directory. Not to be confused with get user data, which returns the project specific user data path. What's data directory? I don't think this is it. But it's very interesting. No, I don't want user. I would want, if I could get the .godot folder kind of stuff, that would be interesting. That'd be very interesting. But I don't think that's gonna happen. So we're hunting. It's very rewarding to find things. Get cache drive has, okay, this is in resource loader, which is incredibly relevant to what we're doing. Cache mode replace. Oh yeah, now we're actually using that. Oh, deep. I wonder if we need to do deep because we're creating like subdirectories. So that is in statics, the cache mode replace, when we save a file or a script specifically. It does cache mode replace. Now this is running. Wait, tab container. Why is this doing tab container? Wait, why is it doing tab container? Why are you hard coding that in? What? What is this doing in here? What does that have to do with saving? I don't remember why I put this in here. Because what the tab container is, so that's this. This is the tab container. Why would I put that in a generic saving function? This is very strange. Script text editor counter? I'm really confused about what this is doing. Really, 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 really confused right now. Script editor, get open script. Right, so this makes sense because this is trying to make sure that it updates. Like if when we put like an enum in or a constant, a new constant into an enum, this is looking at all of over here, all of these that are open, all these scripts. It's fetching those in an array. So that way we can make sure that those open, or those are refreshed. If there is a tab container. Open in the script, which there will be. Oh, this is weird. I'm a little confused about this. I'll be honest. I'm a little confused about what this does. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, print something. This does things. And then I'm gonna add, tell me about tab container. But also, yeah, let me just see that at first. Reset that. Open the project. I don't remember writing that. Forgetfulness. Add this. This does things. Tab container. Yeah. It sure does. It sure does. Okay, well, let me try this deep replace here. And tell me about that. But propagate recursively down the tree dependency. See, I don't think we need that. I don't think it's going to make any difference. Because that's like external resources. But it's worth a shot. Okay. Yeah, I'm really just, this is how I got scripts to update last time, right? The code in an actual script was I was just trying different things. The only difference is I went online and I looked for help, and I found some new things. So I think I need to do that. Okay, we're gonna say deep edit. No, didn't get added right away. No difference. Which is not surprising. So that does run, just doesn't do anything super useful. So I don't know that it's like the cache thing. I mean, why do I want to like just run the next thing, but make nothing appear? Like that's so, I don't want to get hacky with it. I don't. I wonder if there isn't some, what if, okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try running like another save operation. And in fact, let me craft a new save function maybe. Screw that. I'm not gonna do that. Update script in editor. Actually, if we could just run this again. Let's try running this again. I think that's where all the important things happen anyway. They were just opening things and writing the things. Yeah. What if I make that update script and editor situation? Not just a local function, but a public one. File path, new script. And what does it do with said new script? Source code. The script source code or an empty string if source code is not available. When set, does not reload the class implementation automatically. And then we can emit changed on that script. But it's not writing to it. It's not even open at that point. And that's like a different thing? It's confusing. That's real confusing. File stuff is tough. It's just mysterious to me. And I can't, if I could do breakpoints, we'd be done here. But like, you know, I can't. So the debugging is tricky. You know? Welcome back, Freedom. The debugging is super tricky. File store string. I'm still in the same problem. File store string. So that's where we're writing it. It's open, but then we close it. And we update it in the editor with that data. That's so weird to me. Doesn't that seem weird? Like, shouldn't it be like... I mean, obviously not, but like... And then come down here and add it at the end of this too? It's a long function. Oh, there is no file at that point. Well, put the file in there. I don't know. This is probably a mistake. File. I'm sure we could just open it too. I'm literally throwing things, seeing what sticks. File, which is a... what is that? File access. I knew that. File access. Okay. Then we can come down here and close the file. I don't know. I'm just kind of curious if that breaks things is the main thing that I'm interested in. So let's turn that off. Turn it back on. New time for me. Add it. We got an error. Okay. Attempt to open script. New time for... oh, wait. Did it update down here? No, it didn't. Okay. Resulted in file not found. Invalid assignment. Source code with a value of type string on a base object of null instance. So that's the interesting thing, right? It's like it doesn't exist yet. It doesn't exist yet. But it does. Look, it's right there. It's right there. Why can't you find it? It's right there. Okay, all right. Okay, so that was wrong. That was super incorrect. Totally wrong. Not the way. But I still want to try to run something like this. What I don't want to do is all this extra crap. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a new function. And this, well, I'm not going to make this be public. What I'll do is say static func update cache. It's just like, it's right there. I see it. You see it. If I create another one, it sees it. Just see it when I want you to see it. Update cache, or something like that, you know? Like, it doesn't even matter what the file is at that point. Yeah, because we got to emit that it's changed. Emits the change signal. This method is called automatically for some built-in resources. Tell me more about this. What is this? What's going on here? Right, but the resource, we don't know that it exists yet. That's the thing. So I actually can't run this on it because we don't know if it exists yet. But then we run it again the next time, and I guess it exists. Oh yeah, we love a little zoom. We love a little zoom. Just adds that little extra punch. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. It's been almost an hour, and I still don't have this. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Well, we can't do that. Well, we can't do this editor stuff. That we can do. I feel like we just need to, like, pummel the editor. Just like, editor, wake up. Hey, it's time to get up. Yes, you'll get it eventually. Huh? Yes. You're right. Yeah, I think we need to dig into whatever is going on with editor file system. That seems useful. Sounds like could be something good in there. It's like literally what we're trying to work with, right? But the script, it doesn't exist as far as it knows, so we can't even enjoy this, which makes sense. This is for updating a script. So let's grab this. I'm actually nah, I was gonna like have it refer back to this, but I might do other stuff, so better not. File path. Oh, you still want a file path? That's okay, I can give you file path. Update cache for file path. Okay, so we pass that in and we see what happens. Again, this is not going to do anything because we're already doing it here, but we're going to add more crap in there. I'm still going to check. I'm still going to hold out. Hopeless hope. Save data to file. So that should already run that anyway. But whatever. Branchy statics. Save, no. Update cache for file path. File path. Again, don't expect anything here. But I gotta try every step of the way, so that way I know exactly what fixed it, if anything does fix it. Ever. Let me delete the files so I'm not confused. New file, new me. Okay, add it. Don't think it worked, or we would have had a UID. Did not. That's totally fine. We didn't expect it to work. So now we get in here and we do some stuff. What is up with editor file system? What's your deal? Hey, welcome back, Sod. Sayod? Sayod. Let's go with Sayod. Let me know if there's a better way to say it. Okay, there's not a lot going on in here. Scan sources. Check if the source of any imported resource changed. Scan the file. I mean, if that doesn't sound like it, which we're already running this, Sod. Got it. Thank you. If that doesn't sound like it, I don't know what is. Add a file in an existing directory or schedule file information to be updated on editor restart. Can we use to update text files saved by an external program? This will not to re-import files. All of them. Run all of them. Every single one will be run. Call this if these files or their import were directly edited by a script or an external program. If the file, what if it doesn't exist? If the file type changed or the file was newly created, use update. Okay, so maybe we need it, but are we already doing that? Hey, good morning, Morph. Good morning. This function blocks until the import is finished. However, the main loop iteration, including timers and node process, will occur during the import process due to progress bar updates. What the hell is it talking about? Avoid calls to re-import files or scan while an import is in progress. Is an import in progress? I don't know what the hell's going on. So, are we doing update files? I actually don't remember. We sure are. We are definitely doing update file. There's nothing to re-import, so like, why would that matter? I don't care. Do it. Do it. Do all the things. Files. Ugh. Can I just do one? Ugh. I gotta put a bunch in there? Ugh. No, I guess that's not it. Okay, what else you got that I'm not doing? File system changed. Emit a signal. Emitted if the file system changed. No. Can I can I emit it? What if I emit? What if I just do a little emission? What if I just do that? What do you think about that? Can I? Am I allowed to? What do you think? What do you think? If I just do that? If I just do that? What you think? Oh, I guess we should print to make sure that's there. File system is there. Yup. Okay, clear it. See what happens. This is it. This is it. This is the game right now. Try stuff. I'm gonna clear out the files. Well, I'll show you why it's so frustrating. Because that file that didn't show up, right? That's right here. As soon as I create a new one, pardon, let me just. As soon as I create this, look, that last one appears. That's what's so frustrating. So obviously that didn't work. File system is there. Yep, it's finding it. It's definitely doing the damn thing. But emitting this was not. That wasn't enough. Unfortunately. Do you want me to do it after? I can do it before and after. I'll do it so many times. Just please. Please. I spelled pretty wrong. I don't care. No. And the last one appeared. Ay. Editor. What else you got? Editor file system. What you got for me? Get file system. Get file system path. Get scanning progress. Is scanning. Returns the scan progress 0 to 1 of the file systems being scanned. I don't believe it's being scanned. I don't believe it's doing anything. Okay, wild idea. Wait, I have an idea. Wait. What if? Okay, I don't know. Look, I don't know. I'm getting too excited. It's probably not going to work. So chill. But wait. What if? What if because right now the enum, so there's an enum that gets updated. So all that stuff that we've been doing here, okay? All that stuff, if we go to the API, you'll see it in here. There's pretty please spelled wrong, just like I said it was, right? It gets written as an enum in here. What if the enum is written after the file gets created? Because if I create the file, so first it creates the enum, it creates the file, and obviously it shows up here, but it doesn't show up down there. However, if I create another one, once again, if I create another one, now it appears. And I've already tested, if I block the script creating thing, if I block that, then it still shows the file. The last one. So that makes me think maybe, just maybe, there's like an ordering thing. Maybe if I don't know. I don't know why it would work, but maybe it will. You always said enum. Oh, look, let me tell you something right now. There is no way you should trust that my pronunciation is some representation of correctness. Okay? I'm gonna tell you right now, enum makes way more sense. Like, now that you say that, I think I might be wrong. I think I might be saying it wrong. But let me tell you, it ain't gonna change. I am so locked in with calling it enum. I don't know that I could change it. Okay, I'm gonna do a little overtime to try this one thing, and then I'll take a break. As long as you know how to use it, I don't. Here's what I'm gonna do. Even though I would like to have the enum first, we're gonna move it. We're gonna move it. So when the button gets pressed, it's not gonna do any of this enum stuff. Instead, we're gonna create the new GDScript file. Because technically, I mean, we don't even need any, I can wait for all of this. Well, we need that. Okay, so let's put it here. So let's say region, add new enum to API, paste it, and then little end region, so it just looks a little obvious for me later. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be the. I don't think it's okay. I don't, because I refuse to get excited. Well, if I do get excited, I must tamp it down. But let's see what happens. I want a clean slate. I want a clean slate. Get out of here. Okay. See what happens. Reset this. It's probably not gonna work. Just admit it. It's probably not gonna work. Probably not gonna work, but it's okay. I couldn't fit the K in there. All right, add it. We got an error, which is interesting. It showed up! Ah! Let's go! Let's go! It showed up, it showed up. I don't care about the error, no, no, no. I scared the cat away, I don't care. Cause it showed up, look at it, it's there. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Alright, totally fine. I'm fine. Excuse me, I apologize, I'm sorry. That was, that was a bit much. I admit that was a bit much. I might have overreacted. Oh gosh. That was. Oh man. That was satisfying. I could not deal. No. And we only got one little error. I don't care, or whatever. Give me the error. Like, fine. Update script classes already exists. I don't care. I think this might be in my attempt to keep updating things. I think that is just like double updating it or something, if I were to guess. Wow, and we didn't get the UID warning. So that means I should be able to copy the UID. So I've got like a little copy button here. The pop-up doesn't pop out right. No, it didn't. I don't think. But still, that's supposed to be what happens. All right, it didn't. But that's okay. We didn't get a warning that there is no UID. So we'll have to get it set to be copyable. Oh! That was fun. All right, break time for real. You file stuff is just like it's thank you all for celebrating that moment with me. I'm definitely a little unsure where we left off. Oh, P.O. Box was definitely the last break. Yes. So that was almost an hour ago, which would be correct. That'd be accurate. We have technology now to have sweet low-calorie bevies. What? Beverages? Oh, like monk fruit? I like monk fruit. Oh, there's some nice, I like, agua meal, I think it's called. It's like agave fiber, but it's like sweet and fibrous. Agua meal, I think. Agua meal. The sap of the Mexican maguey plant. So it's like what they make agave out of. But there's some like agua meal sodas that I found at a local store, and it's like super good, and it's low calorie, it's a little sweet, and it's loaded with fiber, which just like is a nice offset to the sugar. Oh, see you later, Disron. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Look forward to like showing off your awesome Pac-Man like next week. Bye for now. Oh yeah, young people getting back into VHS. See, I feel like a lot of that, I don't know exactly why that's true. I mean, it's got a lot of charm, and there's just such funky stuff on VHS. But also, I mean, we're getting, I feel like we're so betrayed by streaming services and corporate awkwardness with media that, you know, why wouldn't you go back to that kind of stuff? Ownership is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. But then again, you just have like a bunch of stuff, and that's also annoying. No, forget water. You know what? I won't. Team Link makes the least drink. What about cleanup? I don't remember what that's about. Oh, like for my plugin? Well, the whole thing, when the plugin closes, it destroys itself, pretty much. Whoa! Danny Raid! Welcome, Danny! Hello! Danny, how the heck was your stream? How in the friggin' heck was your stream right now? What are you up to? I'm on break. You got here at a good time. Well, it depends what you're into, I guess. I don't like how that sounds. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, D'Tolier. It was hecking great! We love that. We love to hear hecking greatness. Nice, nice. I'm catching up with chat. I've been doing this focus mode thing where I work for an hour and I ignore chat except for hellos and goodbyes. Danny! And then I do a 30-minute break. It's been kind of nice. I kind of like it. Sorry, I got excited. Shout out to Danny Kaka, who, I don't know if you were doing dev today, but does do Unity dev at times, specifically working on a stream overlay where you fish. It's called Interfishing. Please drop a link if you would like to. It's on Steam for streamers. We're using Interfishing to predict World Cup. So like setting it on like random or something. Oh my gosh, I love that. Setting up 2 bots with team flags and see what the final score. I almost feel like something bad is happening. Like you're gambling. I like it. I think there's room for if it is correct. There's room for Interfishing having like a superstitious aura or like reputation. Like that should, you need to list that in Steam, like that it can predict things. Also, that could be a feature. Wait, that could actually be like a feature, you know? For real. There's a 2% chance it can be correct, worth a shot. 2%. The problem is the tropes of modern media have become so obvious that it kind of turns you off the second you see one. Wait, see one what? Is dating the person who once drew like 30 full quality hat sprites in one stream? That was Rogi. For that same game. Danny is the one who's making the game that those were drawn for. Yes. See, we know. We here know things. We pay attention. I also run cold. I understand. Yeah, I'm very cold. Cash inflation problem. Oh, I know. That's right. We got the Fui raid, so we were definitely paying attention around there. I remember that. All your focus belonged to me. I'm talking about the booty dancing Godot. I'm catching up from the hour focus mode when I was ignoring chat. We are only 40 minutes ago right now. Oh yeah, the dating buildings. I don't, you know, I think there's, I think there's something there. Look, as someone who gets a little grossed out sometimes when things are, sometimes I want romance and dating in games. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm in a different mood where I want the vibe of romance without the human face. And I think building romance would be perfect for that. Love romance, hate people. Maybe not the best pitch. James Randall type game. What's a James Randall type game? Is that safe to look up? I don't know if I should have looked that up. Who knows what that means? You can't just look up things like that. So I get in trouble. Oh, Jesus! Wait. I'm actually getting conflicting results here. Oh my god. There are so many different things that James Randall brings up. But I think the main thing, what the hell are you talking about? Slowly making I'm getting a serial killer is what I'm getting. By the way, a serial unaliver. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Unaliver. I'm sorry. Demonetized. Drip is slowly making progress on learning bevies. So far, I have a system for spawning tiles of different types and selectively animating some tiles. Nice. Not safe. Evidently, it's not. Danny wants to upload a video series of these simulated match scores. Soccer fans are crazy about World Cup predictions. Yeah, I do think you have something there. I'm gonna be honest. I think there's something to that. I love this emote so much. GTA roleplay is what you're referring to? Oh! Okay. I was gonna say there was quite a bunch of things. There was the serial unaliver. There was the funny moments. Oh, it's probably the funny moments, isn't it? There is a Tuskegee Airman. So like some of it was like fine. Yes, I see. I see the roleplay thing now. Okay, I see it now. I found it. This is what they actually meant. Funny. It's 1L. I think crucially, it's 1L. That's pretty much the big difference. Is that single letter. changes everything. It's just, oh man, wow. Legendary roleplay, GTA role player. Goodness. It's just, oh man. I will say, I feel like you don't get to see a lot of characters like that in GTA. Just looking like a real regular looking person. Kinda love that though. Enum. I feel like it's Enum. I really do feel like it's Enum. I have to be wrong. Like I guess, you know what? I don't know if I am wrong. Because maybe it stands for enumerator. Wait, I think I'm right. I think you're wrong. I just doubt myself for no reason. Why do I do that? No. Because enum would be like enumerator. Enumerator? I think it's enumerator. I think it's enum. I think I'm right. It does stand for enumerator. Yet I call it enum. You are correct. I don't know. I just to me, enum just like sounds more gooder, so I say it. But I hadn't considered that it was actually correct. I like enum. I like it. And now I'm gonna be not sure what I should do. Probably gonna do enum. It's just cute. It's like noom. There's something kind of cute about it. I stand by enum despite knowing. Respect. I respect it. I would have stood by enum. So who am I to judge? I just flip and I'm just like, how dare you? I always said enum and now I know. Oh my gosh, I'm the only one who was right. It's getting a little wild back there. Swedish sleeping in sleeping or Swedish sleeping? It's like a Swedish massage, but sleepier. A cat got me real good the other day. I was playing with him. He scratched the crap out of me. TripAdvisor settled on just using sprites for each cell. Apparently, from what I've heard, sprites will work with shaders in Bevy 0.19. Currently in Bevy 0.18. So, wait, Bevy isn't even in 1.0? Num. Is that true? You provided solid evidence that you're right. We're so convinced that I'm in fact correct. Are you just saying that as a joke, or are you seriously actually? Has anybody ever said enum? I mean, because at that point, like, if you think about it, language is not defined by what's right. It's defined by what people say. So if everybody says num, then I'm just wrong, technically, you know? I followed with enum, the most serious follow-up, okay? That's true. I don't know, some people are just that seriously silly. Enum. It does, okay. I mean, when you say num, I can appreciate it a little more, like you're like nummies. That does have some appeal for sure. Coders are weird though. GIF is pronounced by GIF by the creator, for example. You'll never I say GIF. No, but you know what? I try to say GIF because I feel like GIF is like low-key promoting peanut butter. And I hate that. I hate that it's like promoting peanut butter. Like, I'm not trying to tell everyone to go out and buy Jif peanut butter because it's creamy and delicious. Like, that's not what's happening here. But I say Jif. You know why? Because I was like 12 years old. I learned how to pronounce it reading a Wikipedia article about the original creator wanting it to be J. And I was like, I will respect the original creator. Are you anti-peanut butter? I'm anti-advertisements that I'm not getting a kickback from. I didn't know Bevy was like not even a 1.0. Also, hey Sakanak, Saknan, I'm sorry I didn't say hi somehow. Welcome. That wasn't that long ago. That was only like 20 minutes ago. Oh, Daniel. Oh my gosh, I missed so many of you. It was the success moment, y'all. The success moment. I was over there somewhere. That cat's name is Travi. 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 I thought that was Michael Jackson. It's not. Dun 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 dun. Wait. Sometimes this chat window just like jumps up, and it's like, could you stop? TripAdvisor says the unhealthy part of me wishes I bought some sort of sweet beverage, and the healthy part of me is trying to tell me it's a good thing I didn't buy any high-calorie beverages. Oh yeah, that's why you said that. Yeah, we do have sweet, low-calorie bevies. That's true. Very true. I think look, this is not gonna satisfy you all the way, but there is something about like LaCroix or wherever you live, some kind of like sparkling soda that comes in a can that's just like water with like natural flavors. The first couple sips hit really nice, and then after that you're just kind of like aware of the fact that you're not drinking a soda. But at first it's just like you get that sound. And it's just like, oh yeah, it's so good, you know. It's very refreshing. It's just wonderful. And then at some point when it like cools down, love LaCroix. You already know. Okay, I gotta tell you, when it cools down, you kind of just like, all right, this is just like water, but it's good. This isn't soda. But also, you know, it's tough, TripAdvisor, because it's like, look, if you are struggling with like literal like diabetes and you need to be very careful with how you manage your blood sugar, that's one thing. But if that isn't like the situation, you know, it's okay to treat yourself once in a while. You know, it's okay. TripAdvisor has some beer, but you're trying to stay under or at 10 standard drinks a week. Whoa. 10? When you say drinks, you mean alcoholic drinks? 10? 10? Wow. 10 a week. Maybe you know, maybe it's just from my perspective, it's different. Like, not limoncello. Oh, okay. I'll have to try limoncello more. We're big on pamplemousse. We're all in for pamplemousse. Yes. Well, this is James Randall Funny Moments 100. Someone said that the building dating concept reminded them of this. I don't really see how, but it's a GTA roleplay of an old Jewish man in ridiculous situations. One standard drink, 5% ABV. Man, I'm just, you know, I was always a lightweight. I don't like drink anymore at all whatsoever, but I used to. And I mean, even I don't know. Wow. I'd be so scared that I would literally pass away if I had 10 drinks in 1 week. I think I would pass away. Look, my hair's on fire. Oh my gosh. Let's try and lose weight. Okay, I think we're caught up. Reminds me of a song. Oh wait, no. Reminds me of a song about this clairvoyant woman who'd use her hair clairvoyant. Her hair. My hair is clairvoyant. It can predict the future. Use your clairvoyance to always guess the winning horse at horse races and spent the bulk of the money getting various kinds of intoxicated. Okay. Alright. Char, what's up? Char started a brand new project, an animated short that pitches the robot series you've been working on in your head for a long time. This time you're gonna make it to the best of your ability. Let's go! Wait, the robot series that we checked out years and years ago, would you just like cringe to death if I like tried to find like a video of it? Would it just like hurt your soul, or would you just be like, no, whatever, go ahead? We did so much watching of your robot series, and I mean, we're talking like 5 years ago. It was super cool. I don't know if I actually can find it, to be fair, but I think that there's a non-zero chance that I could find it. It's definitely possible. What was it called? What was it called? Oh, I don't remember what it was called. It was like, oh man, it's like on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my brain. What it was called? It's like right there. That's if you don't tell me what it is, then I'll know. That's character. What was it called? What was the name of it? Sentient! Yeah, I don't know if I'll have that in there, but it's possible. Nothing out of the how many live streams? I can't believe that none of them have it in there. Out of the 1,200 live streams, not one of them has the word sentient. Yeah, we used to watch the crap out of that. It was so good. You're gonna make it the best you can. What are you gonna make it in? What are you gonna make it in? Yeah, don't stress about the quality. Just tell that story. I love that. Adam Wolf, hello. Never thought about it. I always said enum. No, you know you're wrong. You can do an in between. Enum. Which is it? Am I saying noom or am I saying num? Enum. You don't know. I'm gonna toe the line. I'm gonna take the coward's way out. I don't think that's what that means, Lise. I don't think you should say that. Sounds like you're trying your best, Drip, and that's what matters. What's up, Experiment? Welcome. I don't know what those words mean. I don't know what those words mean, but welcome. Okay, I think we're fully caught up at this point. Okay, I'll spend the last 6 minutes trying to find it. I don't know if I will, though. Let's see. We would have checked it out in, like... Let's sort the opposite direction. Sometimes I get into these fun challenges, and I just really enjoy them. I just find it delightful. I like to. When you have 1,200 live streams, creating games versus cracking games. Does anybody know what they're talking about? I want to understand you. I truly do. I just happen not to. If anyone doesn't understand what Experiment is saying, hyper smash that thumbs up on YouTube, by the way. Like the stream. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate you. Last 6 minutes. Wasn't this a half-hour break? Who knows the timer 20 minutes when I wasn't looking? I know, it goes fast. It goes fast. I love it. This is like curing my ADHD. Okay, it's not. But like having these timers it's so helpful. Okay, we're gonna go the other way. My humble beginnings as a dishwashing streamer. Not there. It probably would have been in one of the like... We've always had like a feedback stream. I don't remember what it used to be called. Playing your games all day. Dev share. We had dev shares. Time is not made of lines, it is made of circles. That is why clocks are round. Because that is not made of lines. See, I think that's a very culturally limited way of thinking of time. So I've heard descriptions of time where you like think of it as cyclical or like in front or like no, it's yeah, I guess that would be well. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a line clock. I'm gonna make a line clock. You'll see. I'm gonna make a line clock. Yeah, there's so many of these dev shares. But it would have been for sure in like a dev share. It would have 100% been when. There's only 6 with it in the title, apparently. Who knows? Square clocks exist. Right. Oh, and I would label them? Wow, I used to put chapters? Look at me! It's not very thorough. Okay, I only did like a few, and it's wrong, so I actually didn't really. Oh, you sent it! Nice. Oh, you know what? I probably could look at subtitle search. Oh wow. It was a cool project. For real. Oh, that's something else. That's insane betas. Alright. Let's check it out on Discord. I tried. I bet if I had some time, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would just like lose like 25 minutes trying to find it. Well, that's what it is. Yeah, it's okay to cringe at it. That's okay. You have to. Oh, you got the whole thing up here. Yes. You know what else? If you uploaded video, I may have gotten you. So this has happened with so many things from Dreams. This was made in Dreams, which is a game for the PlayStation that lets you make games inside of it, and you can make animations and all kinds of stuff. There are nice Drip. There are times where I would check out people's things on stream that they made in Dreams, and then when they eventually re-uploaded them to YouTube, their own like projects, YouTube was like, hey, we noticed someone stole this video that you uploaded. Do you wanna copyright claim them? Hey, what's up, Super Poverty Man? And I'm like, oh my god. Like actually, no. Just because I was the first one to stream that footage. So it's actually possible that like I could copyright strike this. Which I totally would. It's so cool. And then there's like, look at this. We got a trans robot. You see the trans flag? It's a trans robot. It's like such a cool way to like explore gender and society and relationships. It's just like a really, really cool thing. Any tips on how to hyper smash the thumbs up button from phone? It's not obvious where the button is. Yes. So if you're on YouTube, tap on the screen. It should be in like the bottom left. Like it's overlaid on the screen somewhere on there. And then on mobile, there might also be a hype button. Well, no, because I might own the copyright. I just haven't chosen to claim you yet. I don't own it, but YouTube thinks I do, potentially. Trans rights! Yeah, it's got really cool gender stuff going on in there. Super beautiful visuals. Your artistry is apparent in there, Char. Alright, so what am I getting back to work on exactly? By the way, chat, if it seems like I'm ignoring you after this, it's because I am, but If you want to say goodbye once an hour, you can ping goodbye. There's different ways you can ping it. If you want to leave and let me know, it'll get my attention. And then also if you say hi, I will of course. But if you're not here, But the hi is like first word. Anyway, don't worry about that one. See goodbye. You see, now it's goodbye. You can say later, and stuff will happen. On Fire Stick, the like button is if you tap up then right. Video specific buttons to the right, channel specific to the left. On Fire Stick, YouTube app. We need to have like a PSA about how to press the like button. Yeah, of course, Char. Thank you for like bringing me back there. Goodbye, overstimulated. See you later. Whoa, what a name. I love that. That's the most ADHD autistic vibing name. Okay. So where did I leave off? So I left off with a 80% success. This will be my last hour, and then we'll do a 30-minute break, and then that'll be it. Unless I get wrapped up into some mess, which is not impossible. It's definitely not impossible. Okay, so where did I leave off? I left off with actually getting the files to appear. So by the way, if you have joined recently, I'm working on a plugin that lets you write branching narrative dialogue in Godot. There's already plugins like that, but what makes this one different is it will write GDScript as you write your story script. So you'll type in words here and immediately it will be writing code. And then it will provide an API that the user or a programmer on your team can use to say, hey, give me conversation, whatever, give me this dialogue, and then you can put it into your dialogue system. So it's just about easily creating... Oh, see you later, Drip. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Appreciate you hanging out. Good work on the bevy stuff. So that way you just don't have to think about coding your stuff that you're writing. So that's kind of like the main thing. There's a lot of other, like, there's honestly like a whole approach to styling the branching narrative that I think is quite unique, but I'm not really going to get into that until it even exists. But for now, I'm just trying to get my actual plugin as you do things to indeed generate that GDScript code. And it not only needs to do code, it needs to create files. So I think at the end of this, we'll see if I can do a second one without issue. Can I generate a file? So this is the conversation creator. So you'll create a new conversation here, and then you'll be able to add nodes and type your dialogue and come back to that conversation and whatnot. That's the idea. So you name it, press the plus button, and it should immediately, if nothing is too broken, appear down here. This is the file system right down there, if all is working correctly. I might not. Let's just see. Ha! Yes! Okay, oh, it feels so good. All right, so we got it right there. The file is generated immediately as soon as we press plus. This is super good. But we do have some errors. I think I know why. I think it's because we're like updating it in my attempt to figure out why it wasn't appearing. I think I added like an extra update in there that just doesn't need to be. So let's see if I can at least suppress that error. And if I can, well, now I can go into filling out that script, or doing all the things that now that script exists that I want to be able to do. I don't know that I'll have time to get to actual dialogue getting put into the script. I would love that, but you know, we do our best. Still really good progress. Neither. It stores it as GDScript, so it serializes the dialogue, everything. It'll serialize what you've written in here. It'll serialize your conditions, your characters, everything that you use the plugin for will just write code. So it's not separate. It's part of the ecosystem. And then the way that it reads it, so if you want to open a conversation later, it's going to parse the GDScript and then turn that into the node tree over here. So yeah, that's like the primary concept. I mean, I'm sure someone will be like, can I be able to export it as TXT? And I'm going to be like, no. And they're just going to have to deal with that. Not the tool I'm making. Okay. So let's just eliminate this error. I think I know why this error is happening. I think it's happening because of these like extra update things I'm adding in. Let's at least remove that and see what that does. One thing at a time, one change at a time here. One change to rule them all. Okay, add it. No error! Okay, did it appear? Did it appear? Did it appear? Yeah, it's fixed, baby, it's fixed! Okay, cool. Let's freaking go. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Real quick, I don't need that function anymore. I created that for this sole purpose. And, yeah, don't need it. So we're gonna delete it. No reason to keep things that are useless. And then we're gonna commit it. Yeah, we got update. Yes! I do wish the UID was there, but we'll have to see what that's about. Okay, so let's make a commit. Very important. New conversation GDScript file gets made. Yeah, that's a big W. We know how to create files now. I don't know, this is cool, but it's not. So it's not just about creating the file. It's also about like it being a live an active environment where you're creating the things and then immediately you can use them. It kind of is crazy. Okay. I can do this. What is it next? Next, I want to see why that UID isn't showing up. So what I want this to do is return a UID. And then we take that UID and we say, user, you can now copy this and refer to the script that was just created in your code. But, I'm not able to get it for some reason, and I need to find out why. I am determined to find out why. So this is where, and actually the fix to getting it appearing, by the way, was literally just switching this code around. That's all it was. So we set new UID to this variable here, which is what runs the creation code. And then let's move it over here. Yeah, it mattered big time. Then we create the enum that fills out. I guess I should make sure that that filled out. I'm sure it did. Looks like it did, probably. Fills out the enum. Then it instantiates the line, so this line in the UI, that's what it does after that. Now, that's where we want the UID to be. Oh, look, it's not putting it in there. Ha, perfect. All right, nice. One thing before I do that, I want to update the actual box. So the idea is that you hover over this and it should like show you what it will copy, but it's not stretching very much. So I want to make that a little bit bigger. That is, I called it like pop-up something, pop-up panel container, probably makes sense. Pop-up label. What's the difference? Oh, one's a script. Oh, no, Littlefoot. We make sure everything has the same name. Pop-up label panel container. Okay. Well, if it's just called pop-up label, then I want it to be called pop-up label. I like things to be named consistently. Hey, Dead Son, welcome. Good to see you. Hello there. I'm in a deep focus mode for the next 54 minutes. So if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am. But after that, we'll chill. I'm doing some plugin game dev, and it's going well. It's going well. What's up with you? Alright. So this does not get larger when it should. Yeah, so it's ellipsising it, but I want that to be stretched out. So let's see what I need to change for that to happen. Alright, nice, Morph. Very nice. Goodbye for now. I hope your AFKing goes well. So, like, I do want text over, just don't. Just like, what if you just don't? How about no text overrun behavior? How about that? What if we just did that? We would probably just solve it right there. Okay. That should be good enough. Alright, so let's see if the UID actually shows up to be copied onto your clipboard when we type some new thing. Some new thing! Add it. Nice! We got a UID right there, baby. Hell yeah! Okay. Let me see it on the clipboard. Paste it. I don't know, making plugins feels cool. I don't know, I like it. Okay, let me put this, I'm gonna commit that too. I don't know, it's just like a step in the right direction. I spend like 3 hours not committing anything. And then all of a sudden I'm committing every little step. UID is now copyable and label is visible goodly. Alright. Wow, that is like a big task check mark right there. That is a huge task done. Okay. Well, let's put stuff in the script. So what's the script look like right now? Well, actually, I can open it right in here. So it creates, if it doesn't exist, automatically this branchy data folder with a convos subfolder. And inside of it, let's see what the script, it's empty. So that's not great. It's not the end of the world. I just thought that I was putting something in there. So the fact that I'm not is weird. It looks like there's still an error happening. Update cache, is that old? Update script was already this, 253. Editor, I feel like we're still updating it. Okay, we had a couple problems. That's not breaking though. Static function not found. Oh, that's old. This might be old. What's weird is that it reports that the script contains new file. I feel like it doesn't contain that. I feel like that's not true. I think that might be lies. So let me see what's going on there. Now I can just add the template in, but I would just love if it was just in there. Print data. Yeah, because that's not the data that's actually in the file. That's the data that's supposed to go in the file. But we do have this save data to file thing, which you would think would do that. But maybe that's also where we're getting the error too. I think you don't want this to be a script, by the way. I think that might be also part of a problem. I don't know if that's true. That might be true. Let me go back Because that was just me, just again, trying to like do everything I could to update it. So let me try that first. Still not getting anything in the file. There was actually a time where stuff was going into the file, I think. So that should be fixable. Stuff in my file. Add it. Okay, nice. So we're not getting the error. However, it stopped seeing the UID. And I'm guessing that actually probably also didn't show up. So that was important. There actually is important things in there. Oh no, it is showing up here. But it couldn't get the UID. Interesting. Why? Well, okay. I assume there's actually something in here that was useful. Okay, you know what? Put the update thing back. Put the update thing back. Put it back. We just don't need all of these. Let's get rid of file system change. Let's get rid of update file. Let's just keep scan. There's just one little operation. Let's see what that does. It's gonna be a lot of experimenting here. Just kind of feels like the way it has to be. So this is where it tries to find the UID and where it's saying, nope, didn't see one. We had one earlier. There's a couple different places we could put this. Branchy statics. Update. Cache for file path. Put the file path. Even though we don't really need the file path anymore for this, but that's okay. You know, the file is already closed at this point. We could put it before. Let's just see. I want no errors. None. I feel like I have a responsibility. Okay, so it says it can't open branchy.api, and it didn't find the thing, but it did add it in there. Wow. I mean, I think this was doing a lot. Okay, what if I put this before I close it? I don't think that makes sense, but I'm gonna try it. I'm trying everything. Clear. Doesn't that have a shortcut? Control Alt K. Okay. Reset this. Resetted that. Add it. Lots of bad things. And no more UID. But it is showing up in here. That order was everything. And it shows up in the API or no? Yeah, it does. Huh. Okay. Wow, so fragile. Okay. So maybe not scan. I have a question. What if I don't even do any of this and all we do is get resource file system? I don't know, just trying something. Just trying to see something. Okay, so we didn't get the error. No error. It still showed up, but the UID is gone now. Or still gone. Alright. Want to know exactly where I'm coming from here. We don't get any breakpoints as far as I know, so one thing at a time. Alright, now let's try update file. See what errors that gives us, what works, what doesn't work. Does it work? I don't know. Okay, add. No warnings, no errors. Okay, update file seems like the money. And it showed up, and we have a UID. Nice. No errors. All is good. Right. So, I mean, okay, that's all that it is just that. And it's a bulky bunch of code. I might as well keep it in there. So let's not call it update cache. We're just going to say update file. It's just our little update file. Just does that one little thing. That's all it needs to do. So what's the other problem? Right, the data isn't going inside of that file, which is weird, as far as I know. When you open it up in the file system, sometimes it shows up better in there for some reason. Nope. Okay. All that's supposed to go in there is just a little comment. And did it print here that it did? It kinda did. It kinda did. So, let's go back to the creator. And now we just gotta try to move this around. Save data to file. We're saying false because it's not a script, but we do want to add script to it. Like, what if this... Well, it needs to be open to do that, right? But I do wonder if by here, it actually... Because, you know what? I feel like if Godot doesn't even know that the file exists at this point, then how can it update it? Whereas if we wait until after that, right? Like, that kind of makes sense. Okay. It also raises... Well, we do want to write it. No, because we do want to write it. It's so the reason why we do write here is because that actually creates it. If it doesn't exist, it creates it. So I need that right there. What I don't necessarily need there is to actually write anything yet. So maybe after we update it, we try to write it. But that does mean that I'm going to have to open it again, because it's going to be closed. So, because we set it to null, that closes it. So open it, file equals all of that, then write it, and we'll have to close it again. Well, actually, it should close itself. Save data to file closes it. Okay. Alright. It all looks super clean. Just because it's getting a little chaotic, I'm gonna clean out this gigantic enum. There's a lot going on in there. None of this actually matters right now. In theory, there'll be a point in the project's development where doing that, what I just did, will just break it. So I'm going to eventually need to like create a like built-in intentional deletion button. But for now, I can just do whatever I want. One thing though, if you have those scripts open, you should probably actually delete these in Godot now. I would say don't delete those in your file system anymore. Delete them here. Alright, because Godot's creating UIDs and stuff. Alright, let's try it again. And what I'm hoping for is that there's something in the file. Okay, this will just go to the file system, yeah. Pop it open, oop, pop it open, nothing. Empty. But no errors. Well, I might have to create an error that matters here. I mean, it is interesting. We have this, like, output for this one. Well, the reason why that is because we're using the replace tool here. This isn't using replace. I'm just trying to add data into an empty file. But for some reason, it doesn't want to do that. Even though this is the exact same way that we put data into the other script. But for some reason, no good. To be fair, it will already have been opened by then. Resolve path if needed. At least I think you would want to put a print here. I think putting a print here would be illustrative. So let's do that. Print saving data to file path. Dot dot dot. Okay. And then I'm not gonna keep it here because this is useless. The other thing is I noticed that this opens it so we can close it. All we're doing is getting it. I feel like all you need to do is read here, right? And then before you save it, because obviously it's empty, right? So it's kind of pointless that we're reading it. It's kind of pointless because we know it's going to be empty. We're creating a brand new one. So maybe I just don't open it, you know? Like, what's the big deal? Why not? Welcome, Freckles. Hello. Welcome back. Finally migrated to Linux using Debian. Congrats. How do you like it? If I don't respond right away, it's because I'm in focus mode. Blink. But in about 37 minutes, I will be back to chill. 37 minutes, we do a 30-minute break. Let's go. Because you heard it was the dev distro. Is it? Is it delivering? I'm gonna be honest. I recently put Linux on a PC, like a PC that I use, and I think I lasted about a week before I uninstalled it and put Windows on there. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I know. But at least, look, in my defense, it's de-Microsoft Windows. So, de-Microsofted Windows. But still. I admire you. So I think, I mean, in theory, I should just be able to friggin' pass that in there, right? In theory. Well, that's why I use the look, I'm not trying to convert you or anything. I'm not. But check out Windows IoT LTSC. There's a Windows 10 one and a Windows 11 one. Look, do your thing. Do your thing. I respect it. But it's completely de-bloated Windows. Completely. It's awesome. You know, as awesome as Windows can be. Literally. You can even, because it's like for ATM machines, displays at stores and stuff. It's like you can literally unbrand it. You can have every reference to Windows or Microsoft. Yeah, do the dual. And you could put your own logo on there. If you want it. It's super nice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I really should just be able to do that. You know? Well, we'll see. We shall see. Add it. Check out the output. We got all kinds of stuff. Well, yes. So this is outputting a lot. because that's on the API script. So that's gonna output the literal most. So that was for saving data. That's all the data. So we should probably put the file name first, because that's a big old script. Now that's interesting, because look, it's not even running it. Oh wait, it is. Oh, I'm lying. No, it's right there. I lied. Look, it's right there. Saving data, new file. To we shall see. Look at that. How odd. So it gets to that point, it hasn't forgotten what that string is supposed to be. Now that's still not reading from the file. I mean, it would find nothing. That's our whole problem. What? Oh, it's there. What? Oh. Okay. I fixed that. I don't. Good. Very good. All right. Continuing on. I totally know why that happened. I'm in control. Okay. I'm in control. Cool. So, commit, please, immediately. New convos initialize with data. Yes. Yo, what if I could get dialogue today? There's no way in 30 minutes I could get dialogue in there. But it's so close. It's so close to being able to actually record dialogue. So I think I do want to put this in a constant. Constant new file text, and it's just gonna be commented out, new file, so that way we can replace it very intentionally. And I'm gonna make even a function here, func, in case I need it somewhere else. Do you though? But do you? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Yeah, so this is the next thing, updating the file. So I want to actually put into that file the template. So I do have the template for this saved in this dictionary here. So this is what I want to actually be in there, not, you know, # hashtag new file. I want it to be this. So, and then we go in there and I'm gonna also replace that. Just trying to do it like steps at a time. So, func, add template data. That would actually go at the end of this before we return the UID. Kinda don't like that. I mean, you just have to. You don't have to. What if you do, no, you do. You have to. Okay. I mean, you could call it. No, don't. No, put it in there. It's the right thing to do. Sometimes it feels weird, like chaining. I don't always love chaining functions, but yeah, I find that can make things just a little confusing to work with. But I think it makes sense in this context, because this whole function, this create, oh my goodness, this create, it's getting late, isn't it? Oh my gosh, type it! This whole function is supposed to be creating the new file, and part of that is adding the template in there. So I think it's relevant. I do. So add template data. This will bring in the file path, which will be a string. From that file path, we need to do replace. And actually, this will be kind of simple. I actually don't know if I need this to be a separate function. No, I make it a separate function. Well, you need to know the template, which is not there. So let's add the template. Template. Variable data string equals. So I don't have like a helper function for this. I think you should get one. Func get template content. This will take in a template, which is typed to templates, and it will return, I think we can assume a string. All this is gonna do is say content string. I'm gonna do things in a organized fashion here. Close this. This will be template UI. Oh, right. So it's the UID. Oh, whoa. Wait, how do I get the text? Oh, so we gotta open the file. Oh. Okay, hold on a second. So we should do content. We actually have to do file access things, because I have to open the template and then put the template in there. I have to open the template, I gotta take the template text out, and then put the template text back in. So it's kind of like some steps. Okay. File access. Did we do any opening here? Yes, okay. I was like, we still do something, right? Instead of write, we're gonna read. And I just don't remember. Open. I don't know. I'm gonna go look. I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. Save data. It's I don't do file access very often. Right. Store string. Oh, is it get as text? Is it like get as text? Ha! I guess I do remember. Resolve file. I still don't really. Oh my gosh! I have a whole static function. Y'all, I got a static function for this. Come on now. Dang. Oh yeah, the pop-up works. The UID shows up. There's no errors, and I can get data in the file. So now I'm trying to add the conversation template code to that new script. So that way it's actually ready to receive dialogue and all that good stuff. So progress is progressing. So yeah, it extends UID and it copies paste. It's kind of going really well. So I have I keep forgetting I have functions for these things. I forget, and then I type out all this stuff I totally don't need. So literally, I don't have to do any of that. I can actually just say content equals. You are gonna need the file path in there though. That's gonna be pretty important. Yeah, it's super hype. Lambda. Where's my typo? Where's my typo? Oh, it's up here. I see. Wait. Why is there two? Why do I have two? Oh, for getting the content. Yeah. This is a different function. we do still need to do that. That's actually still very important, actually. That's important. We do have to do this. This is separate. It's confusing. From here, we say template UIDs. No, because you do have to open the file. You do have to open the file. Wow. How confusing. Branchy statics dot get text from file. Oh, text lines gives it in an array. We don't want that. Drop file path in there. Does it want anything else? Sure doesn't. That should give us the content. Good. But wrong. Incorrect. Wrong. You don't need this either. What this needs is... Get rid of this. It's very confusing. When I'm doing this like fetching and adding and updating, and I'm working on these like two functions at the same time, and they both like kind of do a similar thing where I'm like fetching data from a file and then putting it in. It just like I'm like, wait, which one am I working on right now? And I start working on the other one when I'm actually working on this one, and it's like it kind of tangles up my brain a little bit. Okay. First thing I need is to open the file, which is what this is doing. Do that first. But that's going to return a string, which is what that's supposed to be. Well, Lise, you need to know what file to open. That's what template does. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna do file path. I see. Can we say template path? I think that'll make it less confusing because I'm using file path up here and it keeps like breaking me. Template path. That's the first thing I need because the template, again, to just, if I'm the only one who's getting confused, I'd be surprised. So this UID here, this has the template in it. That is different than the thing that I'm trying to put the template in. The thing I'm trying to put the template in is this one here. And that also needs to have the file data fetched and stuff, but it's different. So I'm trying to use my enum system to help me try and get to this data. Can we put this up here just for like a bit of sanity? Like, so those are like kind of near each other. Thank you. The template path is going to be a string, and it is going to equal whatever we find if we go look at template UIDs, and specifically the template UID at the template that the user, me, is requesting. So, not the user, but that I'm requesting. Oh, it is the user. Well, it is, but they don't know they're requesting it. So, template UID's template, great. That should give us that UID. Right? Right. Now, I can get the text from that file because I have the template path. And now that I have that content, we can return the content. Now that that content is being returned, we can add that to the file. We do want to pass the template in there. That's important. We want the file path, the template, and then the data that we're passing along is what we find in get template content based on the template. Now I can call my function over on branchy, which is not that one, but it's saving the data. Oh, make these static. There we go. Branchy statics, save data to file, this file path, that template, no, this file path, that data, yes, it's a script. Okay, let's see what happens. So if this were, a couple things, Lise. Number one, you already have that new text thing in there. You don't want that, wrong. You want to do replace text in file. Now that says text lines, which is a little different. I don't think it's supposed to be text lines. I think that's a mistype. Because to me, lines would be like an array. So I'm just gonna refactor that real fast because that confused me and I don't like being confused. So I'm gonna say replace text in file. Just used in a few places here. Could use the replace. I'm just gonna do it. Replace text in file. Come here, replace text in file. And here as well. It just is more correct. Okay, now go back to this. And once again, replace text in file. Okay, we don't need the true. Oh wait, we do. Wait, what does it want? Oh, it needs a lot of stuff. It needs all kinds of stuff. So it needs the file path. It needs what we are replacing, which is going to be that new file text. Replacing with what? The data. And is it a script? It sure is. Okay, now it should be ready. In theory, hopefully. Let's reset this. Let's do some good measure, clear out that. I'm gonna delete the files and we'll see what happens. Reload the plugin. See if it works. Okay, we do have an error. Non-existent function, add to enum and return data in base GDScript. That's ridiculous. How can you say something like that? Did we overwrite the wrong file? Yes. Wait. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Well, that's horrifying. I should have committed before I did that. Uh-oh. So what seems to have happened Wait, what did happen? It's okay, it actually seems to have skipped. Thanks for following, Lilith. I like that name. That's such a nice name. I think I see what happened. Well, I don't know what happened, but it just ignored doing the enum stuff entirely. Yeah, of course. Thanks for following. Welcome. It just skipped over that. It said, you know what? Never mind. I'm not interested. How did that happen? Why did it skip doing the enum? See, it's not even added in here. So it didn't overwrite the file. It just skipped that step entirely, which is a little shocking. Why? That is so weird. Huh. Well, I guess let's see if the file got updated. I think it did. Yeah. So the template correctly went inside of there. Are you sure you updated that replace everywhere? Because we do use that. Huh. Let me look at the diff. I'm not really sure what went wrong there. Because I didn't even update the tabs script. So it's not that. That's weird. I literally just renamed this, but so what? Who cares? Got rid of those things. The keyval creator, we updated that name here. So this is important because this is where it does that. This is where it happens. But it did kind of do it. At what step was the error thrown? I don't know why you're asking that, but I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that question, Lilith. And I don't know how to answer that question. That's a very difficult question. Hey, welcome, Shrek. Good to see you. What is the streamer building? I can see some GD files. Yeah. I'll say hello, but other than that, I am in focus mode, mostly ignoring chat. Unless you just come in and say hi, then I'll say hi to you. And then in 13 minutes, we'll chill. But yeah, I'm making a plugin. Making a plugin where it's like a branching dialogue thing, but it writes GDScript as you write your story, basically. Okay, so I managed to add this in here. Yeah. I really just want to not be having to write my code and my story. I want both at the same time. So this happened. I guess let me see if I can put it back to the way it was when it was broken, and then see if what that's like. Like, what if I comment this out? It shouldn't do anything different. It should go back to adding the enum and obviously not adding the template in there. But I just want to see if that's the same thing or not. No, the error's up. Okay, so I broke something else. I just broke something else. I mean, it has to be the rename of the function. I mean, it's a little suspicious. So I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put the name back. I don't know why I wouldn't have found it. But I don't know. I try to keep everything in code, so there shouldn't be like an inspector place that it exists. But let's see if that puts it back and gets rid of the error. It does! Where do I have that? But I want to rename it. Why can't I rename it? Fine, I guess I just won't rename it. But I searched the whole project. How can this be? I swear, I'm not calling it in... How odd. That is shocking. I definitely don't want to be replaced. Okay, well, let's just make it work. I'll commit, and then I can do something weird. Wow. Okay. You know what? I probably should just let it go. But it's just, I don't like the way that feels. Hey, Game Dev, welcome back. I don't like how that feels. GDScript Creator API, that's on the GDScript Creator. We commented out that one line here. So everything should work swimmingly at this point. So what I've been working on today is trying to actually generate scripts, put code into them. We're serializing all this stuff. Before, I had gotten stuff you do in the plugin UI to write code, but today what I've added in is that interacting with the plugin UI over here actually creates GDScript files in the user's project and then adds code on top of that. And it's going pretty well. Hey, thanks for subscribing over there on YouTube, New York Sunshine. NY Sunshine. It might not be New York Sunshine. Okay, let's make sure the enum is cleared out just to have a fresh, clean slate. And we will reload the plugin. So yeah, so you come over here. This is like the conversation editor over here. So you'll create new conversations, and then over here is where you would add your dialogue. So dialogue, or dialogaroo, whatever. And you can add extra stuff in theory, scripts, notes, but none of this does anything yet. But the way I can make that do something is by getting these conversation scripts so you can load different conversations and then these can get saved in there. And then in order for it to be loaded up again, it's going to parse the very GDScript that it wrote to rebuild the conversations. That's the idea. Okay, so big test looks good, no? Add it. Oh, we did get one error. Cannot open file branchy API.gd. It looks like you opened it to me. It kind of looks like you opened it. So let's see, file system. Big test looks good, no. There we go. We got that in there. And then if we go to branchy API, it's in there. I don't know why it said it couldn't open it. It fully opened it. So it serialized that enum just fine, and it created the file. So what is your struggle? What are you talking about? Why would you even try to open it after that fact? Branchy API.gd. You know what? I'm gonna kind of just. No, I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's delete this. I'm gonna try reloading the whole project. I don't know. Maybe just something weird. Plugins, app tool scripts. Who knows? I'm just gonna do that. And I guess I'll look at the code real quick. Where are you trying to open it? Where it's being opened. Because that was after the enum was created. After this whole thing got done. Where it opens that file it said it couldn't open, it writes to it, and then it should close it. And it shouldn't need to open it again. There's no reason for it to open it again after that. Ray, hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello as always. We gotta get those skin tones on there, right? It just like shows like a waffle. I don't know why it does that. Can I just like quickly just add that into stream to do? Skin tones on emoji wall. Like, we can do that. Alright. I don't know. 6 minutes to figure it out. Set enum data content. That's not anything. It's actually replace old enum with new one. This is the thing right here. This is the thing. Opens the file path. Does that, replaces it. I guess it'd be nice just to see if it's trying to run this again. Are we not? Am I not closing it? Closes. Update script in editor. It does all that, blah, blah, blah. And it should close it, but it shouldn't try to open it again. I wonder if we just put some... It doesn't close it at the end of that. But it doesn't open... I don't think it opens it either, does it? It doesn't. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run at the top of each of these, print update script in editor. We're just gonna literally copy these and paste them in here and just see which one is happening when. Okay. Oops. And I kind of want to make it, this microphone is sitting way too low. Update file. Just gonna put some stuff in there so it stands out a little bit. Put like tab. I don't know. This one is apply command that's not relevant. The top of this one, replace text lines in file. Okay, I think those are the ones that run here. So let's just see where that gets us. Clear out that, and let's just do it again. Okay. Let's do it again. Add it. No error? Where's the... Why is there not an error? You can't just not be an error when I need you to. I needed you to... How dare you? How freaking dare you not have an error? Did I change something? I mean, look, I mean, okay. I'm not gonna be mad. Oh, okay, now we got an error. Nice, thank you. Cannot open file, branchy API, task update scripts classes already exist. A task? What is a task? Okay, whoa. That's interesting. Update script in editor. Oh, so this was something that I added, but wait, update script in editor. Wait, no. Cannot open it because the task update script class already exists. But then it, like, I think it's still gonna do it. It still did it. Okay, I mean, it's some like a little weird file stuff is wild. Because you're like dealing with this like invisible thing that the editor is like, oh yeah, I have that open. I'm doing a task. Well, I don't see your tasks. But I'm definitely setting them up and forgetting to knock them back down. Actually, can we go to statics? Update script in editor. If is script. Yes, I feel that this is gotta be it. I think at the end of this is where the task happens. I think this task is like still happening. But like, how do you close it? How do you like shut it down? There is no open file at this point, right? So like, I don't have anything to close. You know, I could also add prints in each section here. I mean, I assume it's this. I assume very strongly it's this. Right? So like, Set it. 2 seconds left. Setting up editor. I'll take a break. It's not a big deal, but it would be nice. Setting up editor. Ref. Open source C and C++ projects. Oh, nice. What kind of stuff you trying to make though with that? About to update file. Updated file. Scanning file system. Just to try to like narrow this down. I know I'm over time, but you know, it would just be, it would be nice to like have some clarity. But it's okay. I can move on. Move on, girl. Update script and editor, setting up. Oh, it's actually before that. It's before. I mean, simply this task is just not being killed. So I have to think that there's just like some fundamental plugin wisdom that I'm lacking. You know, I've started something that I don't know how to like deal with. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. No, it's not exactly what I meant. Let's see if anyone in the history of the internet has ever had the same problem. Whoa! 1 January 2026. Okay. Closed. That's it. That's my error. Now, I don't know if they're making an editor, though, or a plugin. I'm running my game. Okay. Okay, apparently other people had this at one point recently. High priority in January. Wow. But here's the thing. I mean, it could be interesting just to see like how they solved it, and it might be like I'm recreating the same problem. Like they fixed it in Godot, but now I'm just creating that same bug that they created themselves or something. This was now this is, again, I want to reiterate, this isn't, I'm not experiencing this bug that they're experiencing. Right? Close is completed. I don't know. I was hoping that it would at least... I don't know what's going on. Engine crash under mass. Thanks for the hydrate. Under mass concurrent GD writes. That doesn't not sound like something I could be doing. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Wow. Well... Well, I'm not gonna work on this tonight, but this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. And I think there could be something there, but I mean, this is great success. Nothing is broken. Everything is working. It's just this weird little thing. It's just a little hiccup. I'm super, super happy with this progress. Convos serialize, or convo files serialize well, despite a little error. and then I'll add it to my sort of issue tracker on my README. So that's pretty low priority. We're gonna say, well, I'm gonna call it later priority. And then this is ASAP priority. Copy that error. Pop it in. And we'll circle on back to that one. Yeah, we'll just circle on back there. Alright. That's how we do it. Good success today. Good success today. Alright, let's chill. Let's chill. Let's try to catch up and everything. And, you know, we'll do stuff. We'll do other stuff. Sensible commit messages. You know, I gave up a long time ago bothering with... Hey, what's up, Doma? Welcome. I gave up a long time ago bothering with descriptions. Because I think that slowed me down. I used to be really serious. I used to like type out my title, type out a description, type out what I did. But now I just type like a super long title. Call it a day. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, most of the time I don't need it. But whenever things go to hell, let me tell you, it's so nice to see what's what. Welcome, New Universe Naomi! New Universe Naomi! I love that. Alright, I'm gonna catch up from the last break where we at 2:30, so about 1:30. Overstimulated. Remember your name. Fire stick. I take hour focus sessions and then I do a little break time, so I'm catching up on what I missed. You would invest 25 minutes trying to find it. My only issue, my only issue is I can get so focused I forget to hydrate, so I gotta remind myself it is nice to hydrate. Set a water timer, like your old weightlifting timer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, water timer. I love that. It's a good idea. The irony of getting so engrossed in bevy, you forget the bevies. Wait, does bevies mean something with water? Morph says, my commit messages usually look like fixed error, reverting, error not fixed, error fixed for sure, fixed error for real this time. Which error? Which one? Bevy oh! Got it. makes a lot of sense. Oh, it's a little cat with the trans flag. Oh, it's so cute. Even the cats are down with the transness. Hell yeah, they are. Get with it. Humanity. Cats get it. Fire stick in the phone are reasons why I can't just use an ad blocker for YouTube. Internal echolalia is the reason why I can't watch ads. Oh, because then the ads will give you echolalalias. I mean, isn't that, wow, I never thought about that. I mean, ads, right? Like their whole thing is to like get in your head and like subliminally, or not subconsciously influence you. So you're at the store and for whatever reason, you're just like, I feel favorable towards this brand. I don't remember why, but I'm gonna buy it. But like, if you're on the autistic spectrum and like you echolalia, then like that's even more insidious because it's not just subconsciously affecting you, it's consciously affecting you. That's so real though, if that's what you mean. Even if it's not what you mean, that is real. Overstimulated is here just testing that later thing. Nice, okay. Drip cooled down for the night. Nice. You did good work, Drip. You're gone though, but I'm just saying that again. Repeated phrases will repeat in my mind over and over. Certain songs and repetitive ads will literally drive me insane. And it's not something I can control. It's physically harmful for some of us. Yeah, totally. Totally. I always feel like kind of like a I don't know, like a jerk for like whenever commercials come on. I'm just like, oh, find the remote, mute. You know, like I'm taking something away from everybody else, but I'm just like, no. We must stand strong and mute when we can. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there are like other type of like media sticks, but I have no idea if they like block ads and stuff. Probably not. I feel like that's really hard to do. They're different. The ads definitely are stronger. Well, I don't know about the Twitch. I don't know about on Twitch app, but at least on YouTube, they're much stronger than they are on desktop and stuff. Morphman is trying to avoid the Project Zomboid style 2000-line Lua config files of dialogue trees that need to be made. Oh, that's what we're doing. To be manually referenced in 10 different places, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yes. House first dialogue is XML. We talked about that. You're trying to talk about it because it pops back in your head, but you once had the song. Oh, I was about to sing it, but now I don't want to because I don't want to mess you up. Repeating it over and over for 2 years. That's really serious. That is like a very serious thing. That can affect your of course that must have affected your mental health. Try getting anything done while lamb chop singing a single sentence to you over and over. Oh man, I loved lamb chop when I was a kid. Luckily, I didn't have that problem. And I am suddenly very grateful for that. I didn't know I could have had that problem. I mean, it is a little frightening, isn't it? Like this song that never ends, and the whole point is that the whole joke is that you just keep doing it. Man, thank you for sharing that and trusting me not to start singing it. Damn. Morphman is so close to finishing up your VTuber avatar, and you really need to finish that, but now you kind of want to pivot to making Godot editor plugin. Whoa, what you gonna make? You'll stay strong. We can do that on stream if I get the avatar done. What you gonna make? What kind of stuff you want? Like a VTuber Godot plugin? You got some ways of getting out of it now, so it's not as big of an issue. Nice. Nice work. That sounds like that would have been like hard work. Freckles migrated to Linux. Freckles has been learning more Python, experimenting with VS Code Web on iPad, running remote tunnel and a VNC into local or cloud VM for testing code. Oh, nice. So that way you can code and test on the device, kind of. Yeah, that's always a weird thing with mobile, is like having to go back and forth or emulate or something. Interesting. I think that's what you're saying. Sounds cool. You don't know what you want to make, you just know you want to do it now, you see me do it. It feels really cool. Like, to use Godot just all the time, right? Just like all the time I'm using Godot so much. And I feel so familiar with all the things about it. And then to just interface with it in this other way, like from behind, like above, below, and like making sure, like, I don't know, it's cool. It feels cool. I really like it, and yeah, I can see why that's happening. But even something simple, like the first editor plugin that I made was to add credits for my games automatically, and what it would do is it would take like a CSV file and you would import it, and then it would parse the CSV file and slot it into like labels, or it instantiate labels and then put them in the scroller. That would happen. It would just generate that, and then you could put that in the game for a credits list. Which it wasn't the simplest, but it wasn't that complicated either at the end of the day. Like, it wasn't as complicated as this. It was, you know, like one operation kind of a thing. But I still learned a lot about opening files and editing files and stuff. So yeah, you can start with small ones for sure. You know, I think it helps to like have something you do want to achieve, like something you actually would find convenient. Ideas forming of maybe doing something with Canadev's Twitch integration framework. Perhaps a way to manage your Twitch stuff directly in the editor. Oh, I like that. Nice. I have to think about it a bit. Love that. Yeah, something you're gonna use. Very nice. I follow you, right? Like, I follow you. I know. I am ready to like catch a stream of yours one day, right? Because you're streaming. You stream game dev, no? I mean, you're out here talking about streaming, VTuber. Or you stream gaming. You stream gaming. That's not game dev. But that's okay. I'm gonna give you a follow anyway. I'm gonna give you a follow anyway. Both lenses got into the eyes first try. Oh, the contact, like, you know my contacts, they didn't like slip out or something. I love that. I haven't streamed in a month. Used to stream gaming, but taking this hiatus to revamp the channel a bit and come back with new energy. Nice. Binge's ideas were too complex. Claude has gone brain dead. Have you tried opening a new conversation window? Sometimes they get dumb after the same window. But you probably know that. Forgot to answer your question. Char is making the short animation in Dreams, since that's where you're most familiar, and it's much more efficient for you to get an idea out there. Fair. Makes sense. And it's an animation. It's a visual thing. Like, you can export that out of Dreams. No problem. Nice. It's good, yeah. I like that. And did the thing that complained that it didn't, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at that this weekend. It feels like error on line 451 in a 200 line file. Yes. It's just like, what? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe, I mean, looking at that thread, maybe it is a Godot bug on some level. I don't know, but I don't know. I mean, at the very least, I'll want to find a way to skip the error. Just like have it. Please don't be there. I don't want errors in my plugin. I don't want the user to just be like, this plugin is breaking everything. I can't have it. Well, it can reference a C. Basically, if I'm asking it to do certain things, it would reference C++ to like achieve those things potentially, I think. I've definitely gotten C++ reference errors that were still my fault. For whatever that's worth. Freckles is trying to contribute and develop Blender and other open source tools and software. That is so cool! Goals. I'm not ready. I want to implement terrain generation in Blender natively, but first I want to experiment making it as an add-on using Python. Smart. Yeah, Blender's Python stuff is so cool. You can like do so much with Blender, just like typing in that script tab. Super cool. Wow. I also like, Freckles, that you're like, I want to contribute to open source projects. Like, that's like your specific goal. We need maintainers like you, contributors, whatever. That's super cool. Morph says, at least someone else had the issue. I tried to figure out how other VTubers with facial hair dealt with mouth tracking when the cam thinks the mustache is a mouth. You're the only one in history to have that issue? I'm spamming X because I doubt. Then again, I'm sure you looked. We're catching up. We're catching up. We're in the last 15 minutes of time in old chats. We definitely want terrain generation natively in Blender. Right. Oh, I've never tried to do that in Blender. So tired of having to build tools for that in the framework I happen to use at the moment instead of just generating it straight at the modeling stage. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I see like geometry node tutorials and stuff, but that's like different. Appreciate you, Domachandri. And New Universe Naomi. Welcome. My commit messages you look at fixed error reverting. Repeated phrases. Oh, we talked about that. Oh, we're caught up. We're so back. We are so back, baby. And the ads just started. Boo. Well, while Twitch is in ads, let's go look for who's streaming on YouTube. Now, I do, in theory, want to raid a variety of people, but there's only so many streamers who stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Game dev streamers who are online at any one time. So, sometimes it's several, not always. So we'll see. You know, I like us both to go to the same place, ideally. Oof, we have one option. I mean, it's Hypnotic, which is a great option. Don't get me wrong, fantastic option. But you gotta wonder if there isn't just somebody who... I mean, I love Hypnotic. I do. It's just like, we always rate Hypnotic, because Hypnotic's on both. And is there somebody who's on both platforms? Potentially. We could rate. So we're gonna do it on YouTube too, so stick around, it'll send you over there. Let's see. Seagoat's playing Slay the Spire. Wardstone Studio. Yeah, there could be someone totally new. Linux kernel networking. It's often easier to actually just like start from YouTube and just be like game dev and then search up live and then see who's around. Hypnotic, Wave Games, Game Boy Color, Pixel Art, and Sprite. Then game dev in GB Studio. On Restream. Okay, this person is definitely on two platforms. But let's see. We want to be thoughtful about our choices. Who's this? Lexical Analyzer. Okay. I don't know. I think it's Slim Pickens. I think Hypnotic is like the right choice. I actually think Hypnotic is the correct choice tonight, everybody. I think that's the right choice. I'm glad. I love Hypnotic, but just had to see. Just had to give it a good look to make sure. Hypnotic working on the bobblehead game, I'm sure. Only 3 textures left. Wait, Hypnotic's almost done with this game? That's actually amazing. That's very hype. Like, you might be able to see a dev getting a lot closer to finishing their like very large game. By the way, if you want to know how to rate on YouTube because you're a streamer and you're like, YouTube, it's scary. Go to your YouTube page, click create, hit this go live button. Presumably you're already live on YouTube. You're going to find the live stream that's currently active and you're going to go ahead and you're going to click on it. Then there's going to be down here a bunch of tabs. Wait for it to load. takes a second. Come on, there you go. Scroll down, hit stream settings, then you can edit your stream right there, and you can hit customization. Scroll, redirect, add, and then you gotta click this, and now we can raid. Oh, CM Griffin is also on. Why didn't YouTube show me that sooner? CM Griffin is also streaming, but also Hypnotic is doing Godot. Hypnotic's like very much like not in Blender, like we were talking about Blender, you know, but I don't know why it didn't show me CM Griffin. Anyway, so that'll show you the people you're subscribed to, and then you can find that, set it right there. What's gonna happen is as soon as you end the live stream, and this goes out to all y'all watching on YouTube as well, take note, when we end the stream, it's just going to immediately take you right over there. However, if you don't have autoplay on, you might have to click a button up in the corner. And of course, on Twitch, you literally just type raid and the person's name. It's the easiest thing in the world. All right, y'all. I'll be back on Monday, and Monday will be a member stream. It'll be a member stream. That is to say, you have to be a subscriber on Twitch, a paid patron, or a YouTube member in order to see it, but there will be a free portion at the beginning if you're interested. It's just you have to join the Patreon for free. It's a little sneaky that way, but it'll be a fun time. If you have a game project, a Blender project, a this or that, anything at all, literally just go follow that link and check it out, and we can see what's up. See you later, Antoine and Cyber. Goodbye. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm really proud of the progress today. I feel really good about it. It makes me happy. By the way, raid message right there. You don't have to type it if you don't want to, but it can be pretty hype if you do. You just copy that, put it on your clipboard, paste it. Literally, such little pressure intended. But if you want, you can. Yeah, I feel good about this progress. I like it. We can make things appear in the file system. Like, we're in control. Very exciting. I'll bring this back on Wednesday for the next public stream. I'll see you then. Goodbye, all of y'all. Thank you for being a friend. What? We're saying that now? All right. Good night, YouTube. Appreciate you. You're the best. Hit that like button. Goodbye.